In the shadows where the silence speaks, I walk the line where the lost souls seek. With whispers of hope and a guiding light, I'll search the dark, bring the truth to light. I'm a seeker of the unseen, bridging worlds where the heart has been. With every heartbeat, every tear, I'll find the way, I'll draw you near. Through the echoes of the past I tread, unlocking stories of the words unsaid. With every vision I'll stand my ground. In the name of love, the lost will be found. I'm a seeker of the unseen, bridging worlds where the heart has been. With every heartbeat, every tear, I'll find the way, I'll draw you near. Hope is fading, I won't let go. I'll be your compass, your guiding glow. Together we'll break through the darkest night. For every lost soul, I'll bring back the light. I'm a seeker of the unseen, bridging worlds where the heart has been. With every heartbeat, every tear, I'll find a way, I'll draw you near. I'm a seeker of the unseen, I'm bridging worlds where the heart has been. Where the heart, with every heartbeat, every tear, I'll find the way, I'll draw you near. Draw you near. Through the echoes of the past I tread, unlocking stories of the words unsaid. With every vision I'll stand my ground. In the name of love, the lost will be found. Through the echoes of the past I tread, unlocking stories of the words unsaid. With every vision I'll stand my ground. In the name of love, the lost will be found. Through the echoes of the past I tread, unlocking stories of the words unsaid. With every vision I'll stand my ground. In the name of love, the lost will be found. When hope and hope is fading, I won't let go. I'll be your compass, your guiding glow. Together we'll break through the darkest night. For every lost soul, I'll bring back the love. When hope is fading, I won't let go. I'll be your compass, your guiding glow. Together we'll break through the darkest night. For every lost soul, I'll bring back the light.
Hey guys, sorry I'm kind of later than I wanted to be. Nothing is. I keep falling asleep on the couch and messing up my whole days and nights, and yeah. So yeah, we kind of do everything the same way here. Hey guys, sorry about the cat, but Ezekiel's like, okay, time for live. I think Starlight thinks she's a dog. She's over on the couch with all the dogs. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Oh, shoot. Hey, guys. Yeah, well, it's because Starlight's not here. She hisses at all the cats, but she's fine with the dogs. I think she's a little confused. I have this, like, twinge in my shoulder. I know we talked about, like, the whole tingling and stuff, but now I'm just wondering if it's not because I was doing stuff on the floor in, like, a weird position when I was doing the floor. Thank you, that's Ezekiel. He likes to pop in on lives a lot. And I put batteries in the bear too tonight, so I'm having to kind of force myself. I'm still tired. I think I'm maybe just catching up because for a few weeks I had a lot of energy to get a lot of stuff done in the house, and I think I'm just like, when you don't sleep a lot or you're working hard, like you're just kind of exhausted at the end of it. I think that's my problem, but I have to tonight, so I'm kind of forcing myself. And I told everybody the last time I was on live, I was like, I'll go to bed early and I'll get up and I'll do kind of an earlier live. Well, that didn't really happen. I wake up till 4:00 and I basically slept on the couch. I'm not making it to my bed. And then by the time I do, it's late, and I'm like, I don't want to go to bed because then I'll be stuck there for, then I won't get up. So, and I can't afford to do that right now. So, oh shoot, I've got to get. I just knocked the Trump doll on the floor. Darn, I'm gonna step on it while it's down here. I've got to get Freya her surgery and stuff, so I did that with the balls, so don't freak out. I hit it with the chair. All right. Okay, hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves yet. So I like to do a list, because then otherwise I lose people and I get confused because it doesn't take much for me to get confused. So I like to make a list first and let people get on the list so that we don't get distracted in the middle when everybody's like, "Oh, I want a reading," and I'm in the middle of a reading. So that's what I like to do is, so I'll put you on the list. Don't ask your question until I say your name and call you for the list. I really need a bigger space and quit being so clumsy right now. Hold on. Ezekiel, dude, you're like in the way here. Yeah, so if you pay, let me know, so I'll put you on the list. And then when I call your name, you ask your question. I put mediumship up, but I want to kind of wait and see how I do with this first, because just coming back, I don't have a whole lot of stamina, and with me being, like I said, exhausted from everything, I mean, I'll get there. I have cases piled up that I want to get on and stuff, but like right now, I'm just totally trying to get Freya's surgery and my, a few other things like air conditioning before it gets hot. So, because Freya busted open her tail again last night and took off her bandage. So I just need to get that taken care of because I can't deal. If you have a COVID diagnosis, lots of vitamin C and D, and zinc, I would suggest 5,000 plus milligrams of vitamin C. That's what they were doing in the hospital. So they were doing liquid vitamin C. Okay, so I'm sorry about that, Stacy. I mean, most of the time our loved ones are on the other side, and they are fine. We have to remember that this is just a simulation here, so most of the time they are absolutely fine on the other side. Okay. Okay, wait. I'm losing. Hold on. I'm glad you guys are so excited, but just wait. You're losing me. Okay, so I got to see where we're at real quick. I should have ate more before I came on, but I was so lazy to. Come on. My arrow isn't working. I don't know. Okay, so Sandy did a yes/no reading. Oh, say. So yes/no is I get a yes or no, and then I'll give you a tad bit extra, but it's not as in depth or information as I do with the intuitive guidance question. Sandy, yes, no, you're number one. And Clarinda, CLARINDA. Make sure you tell me what reading you get to, if it's yes, no, or if it's intuitive guidance, so that I know what I'm working with. What are you doing, baby? And I'm gonna need to clear real quick because I didn't get that done before I came on too. So let me. Ezekiel's in the way here. I had to get a new keyboard. I've got keys missing on my keyboard, and I don't know where they went. So yesterday I was doing a reading, and the keys are missing. And luckily they still worked, but. Hey, Tanya. Yeah, and everything's in the description box. Oh, thank you, Tracy. Or Stacy. I called you Tracy. Stacy. Stacy, Tracy. Stacy, thank you. Okay, so Clarinda played 25. Okay, so thank you for letting me know. Yeah, this is where we need to do it so I don't get lost, okay? And what did you do yes, no, or did you do the full intuitive guidance? Diane. And I still do my email questions too, so if you guys want to do that instead. So Diane, you did intuitive guidance, and then Charlotte, did you do yes, no? That's up to you, Sandy. Okay. Yes, no. Marissa, did you send a, are you wanting on the list? Okay, don't ask your questions yet. When I call your name, then I'll ask your questions because they're going to get lost. If you do that, Sandy, just let me know. We're just going to get set up real quick. Okay, so you did? Okay, so oh, my phone's going off probably. And what did you do yes, no, or do you want intuitive guidance? Okay, yeah, I got her. Okay. Geez, you guys miss me or something? Y'all been holding back your questions? Marissa, did you send 25 or 10? Oh, thank you. You're sweet. I know. I'm kind of stressed out because I was kind of waiting to do Freya's tale, but I really can't because, like I said, she busted it open. She busted it open again. I can't. Pretty soon we're gonna have. I wrapped it back up and stuff. She has Happy Tail. I don't know if you guys have ever heard that thing even existed, but it's when they just like kind of smack their tail on everything. And so when she's in her crate and I'm feeding her or whatever, she just smacks her tail and she bleeds everywhere. And so they told me that there's really no cure for it other than kind of amputation. And they go up and up, up further and further if they have to do it more than once. And so right now she's had it wrapped. She's been on meds and she's been on a cone. Can't live in a cone. She can't live with a wrap. And last night, her wrap has lasted a couple weeks, but it came off last night. So I put it back. And hopefully I didn't make it too tight, but pretty soon we're gonna start seeing the like bone. It's a dog, not a cat. And we don't want that. So that's what I'm trying to do because I just did Xena's surgery. Xena just had her toe amputated. I don't know what all the amputations are about lately, but it is what it is. So I kind of had to force myself between bills and that. I need to get it done. Yeah, no, it's not, but it's okay. It's just her tail, I guess. It's not like a leg. She just smacks that thing so hard. Clarinda, I'm sorry about it being so much extra for you. I appreciate that. Okay. I know it's been long. I know. I'm trying. I have actually 3 cases. I actually found a case tonight that I don't know if you guys have heard about it. It's an Arizona case, and she was found, but they don't know what happened. It's a 14-year-old girl named, I think she was Native American. I sent it to myself. Emily Pike. I don't know if you guys have heard about that. So I know I've had things back to back lately. So yep, unfortunately it is. So that's like $600 plus bills right now. So and I have talked to someone to help with my HVAC, so that's something else I gotta get taken care of. My mom offered, but I'm like, Mom, you gotta do your own thing. So I gotta force myself to work, even though I'm still kind of, I don't know, like I think it's because I was doing so much. I think I'm just overly exhausted, and now I'm trying to come back up, and it's taken a little bit. So All right, do you have everybody on the list that we have? I have Sandy, Clarinda, Diane, I hope I'm writing. I can't even read my writing. Charlotte, Signs, which is Marissa, and Chloe Jade. Did I miss anybody? No, this is a new one. Actually, she was just found February 14th. I don't know. I saw it on TikTok, and I kind of just like felt pulled to it. So we'll see. But I have hey, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I felt a lot better, right? But I think just getting tired again is kind of messing with my eyes again, and I don't know. Like I felt hungry earlier, but then I was like, I don't feel like anything to eat. So so we'll see how it goes tonight. Like I said, if it's absolutely necessary and I have the energy, we can do mediumship if anybody wants. So I'm trying to catch up on everything that I'm behind on. Hey Heather. So I owe people some things and whatnot. So I'm glad to hear that, Jennifer. I'm hanging in. There's just a lot going on at once. So I mean, I still have the rest of my house to do, but I'm at this point just like, no, I need to take a break. I'm gonna kill myself trying to get it all done. You think it's a shift? It could be. It could be. My readings are a little different lately. It's hard to explain. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. So I guess we'll see. But whenever you're gone for a while and then you come back, you don't feel as strong, or I always joke and say, I hope I'm still a medium, because when I'm just walking around my everyday life, I don't feel like one, right? So, I know retrograde and Venus is going into retrograde. So, yeah, well, and another thing too, like I was saying the other night, my Pluto's in my first house. So that's all about self and everything. So, you know, redoing my house and taking care of myself and trying to take better care of myself is all part of it. So I can totally, and I think I just need a break with all the politic thing. I don't know. That was really, it was really stressful. So I was glad and thankful I was able to, but now I've got to come back because I don't got a choice. Not that I don't love you guys. It's just, it's like, when you get on the break and then it's like hard to like come back to it. So I've been slowly getting back in. I had some readings I had to catch up with, so I've been getting back in that way. Yeah, it's been a lot. So, and then I've had, like I said, back to back things with the animals. My old dog, she's I think she's struggling a little bit. Xena had her toe amputated. I've been trying to keep Casper in the yard. Then we have the thing with Freya. So, they're all my kids. And then things with my mom, trying to get Eli here, hopefully, just to see us. It's been like 2 years since I've seen him. So, astrology is so hard. I need to get back into it myself. Well, yeah, there's awakening happening. So I've heard several psychics say that pretty soon we're going to be way more spiritual, like people will just get it. So there's this, unfortunately, like this is the whole revolutionary thing that I was like screaming to you guys about Pluto and Aquarius and everything being revolutionary. Like, unfortunately, this, and I could have seen, like, I guess she's running for president 2028. That's what I could have seen. I don't know. Like, it could be timing. He could get kicked out. They could, I don't know. We just have to wait and see. So, are you talking about Tarot Ship, Jimmy? I don't know if it's the same guy. That's who I watch, but he does like readings and stuff. So I don't know. That was the same guy. Where is my seat? Yeah, I watched him for over a year or something. I like his readings because he does the astrology and the tarot. Yeah. Actually, I don't have that hard of a time in Mercury retrograde because I was born during one, but usually if you're born during one, it's not as hard for you. So, except for the one Mercury retrograde when we had in April last year when we had that eclipse, that was a shitty one. Talk about people coming back at me from the past. Yeah, no, he's cool. I mean, is he doing classes? I kind of started backwards with my astrology. So, yeah, I was too. It's a good thing, Phoenix, though, because it doesn't hit you as hard. You know what I mean? Usually, unless you have an eclipse with it, then last April was. Ooh. This April, keep your eyes on this April, okay? Just keep your eyes on this April because I don't know. I feel some stuff happening this April, and the astrology is going to be kind of weird. I guess the astrology is kind of crazy this month too. I mean, we're having aspects we've never had before, so. Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wasn't poor for a second. Now I'm poor again. And I keep telling myself, Rochelle, change your mindset. You can't manifest that way because once you start kind of going backwards, you can't manifest that way, right? Um. So I keep having to remind myself. Yeah. So and we're having aspects we've never had before. So, all right. I'm just gonna clear real quick, and then we'll get going. I put batteries in the bear, so we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, no, it's just like it went through my fingers because I had so much I needed to have done, and then I had to pay off my well, and so now it's like, well, I didn't get my but the good thing is about the HVAC guy is he said he can fix my electric. So he said they'll come out and look at my electric and my HVAC even and give me an estimate because I can't do a full system. There's no way I can afford that. But he said he might be able to fix it. So so there was still stuff I didn't get done, but I got a lot of stuff done. I got to take a break. So hopefully I'll get that done before it gets too hot, but it's been already kind of warm. So I'm kind of like scared about that. My mom is asking me, she's like, I'll pay for it, but I'm like, Mom, I want you to take care of your own thing. Hey, Richard, I want her to be happy. She's got to get her own place to live in. So I don't want to be her responsibility. She already helped me with the flooring. So, um, yeah. Oh yeah, I think I do remember you, Richard. I'm sorry to hear that. Did they ever find out what was going on? Yeah, she does. She was like, "Well, it's got to be done," and I'm like, Mom, I know. Well, if I can't come up with it, I'm sure she'll help me. I could always pay her back, right?" Um, but I'm trying to get her like out here, so we're trying to work on that. Yep, I know. I keep having to change my thoughts because I tend to be very hard on myself, so I have to change my thoughts. So, but I did get a lot done so far. So good with the dog staying in. Thank God, knock on wood. And I was able to get her toe amputated and a lot of stuff taken care of. So, and a big bill paid off. I know she would too. Tracy, I don't know about that. I don't know about a fantasy land, but when I'm all done, I'll give you guys a tour. I'll put it like on members or something, or I don't know. Um, what did we say her issue was? I don't remember. I don't remember what we said for you. Well, so I listened recently when I was doing my kitchen. I had put on something on YouTube or Tubi or something. I don't even know how it came on. The Secret popped up on my TV. And so I'm listening to The Secret and it's like talking about mindset, having positive mindset. Once you start thinking negative, then that's the way your life starts going and it stops you from manifesting. And so like our thoughts literally create, and there's people in there that have manifested their lives and all of that. And so it got me to thinking like I really have to stop being like, as a human, I kind of get ticked off at myself and go the opposite direction. And so I'm trying to remind myself like, you can't do that. So I remember, Richard, but what did we say her issue was? Yeah, when I'm done, Ashley, it might take me a year to be done, but when we're done. Yeah, so I have to remind myself because I get mad at myself because I'm like, dude, where did all my money go that I that I had that I did everything with? Like now I'm back where I started, so I start kicking my ass. Like that wasn't the plan, you know. I didn't even get everything done I wanted to get done, but my well was very expensive. My well was like $7,000, so I he was threatening to come take it out, so I just paid it off. Oh, okay, Richard. If you want, did we talk about like you imagining green like around her brain and stuff? I would do that. Healing is it works. No, I haven't, Heather. Yeah, you don't have. Do you have Aquarius in your chart at all, Ashley? I'd be interested if it's in your first house because that's kind of what I'm doing. Yeah, I can manifest stuff. Like I manifested my Jeep, I've manifested other things. Like I tend to do that. I tend to be okay. Doesn't but I struggle in between. So um I tend to do it to myself. So I have to I remind myself. Oh, okay. I don't know because the first house is like you taking care of yourself in your house and stuff. So um I do. You need to find a specialist on this. I keep getting um like an Indian type doctor because I keep hearing an accent. So, but you might have to look in the next city over. Like you might have to do a little bit of traveling, or you might, they might travel to her, but you need to like look in other areas because you need to find a specialist in neurological specialist. Okay, I guess we should get started on the questions. Let me clear really quick because we'll just end this will end up being a chat thing and I'll never get to what I need to get into, right? Yeah, and I had to keep reminding myself, I was like, I never realized how much I needed to listen to The Secret. So now, it tends to come through in readings, to remind people about their mindset. Because a lot of times people will go through and they'll start saying, well, I don't want to get my hopes up, or, I don't want to feel this way or that way. And you can't think like that, right? You have to want to get your hopes up. You have to see things as you want them to be or as you feel they're going to be, or like they've already happened. You know what I mean? You can't once you start thinking negative and all of that, it backtracks. So, oh, okay. Interesting, Richard. All right. Good. Now, is he in that specific area or is he like in another city or county? Because I keep wanting to cross a line with him. So it feels like just a different city or county, or I don't know. Yeah, exactly. You can't. And so that's why I keep reminding myself. So once I quit kicking my own ass, I'm sure I'll get there. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. He'll be able to do it then. Must be what I'm picking up on. Because I kept crossing a line, so that usually is another city or county. So that makes complete sense. Okay. Cool. Yeah. That must be what I'm picking up on. Wow, I still got it. I'm still psychic, y'all. I'm still psychic. Just picked up Indian doctor in another city, which matches. So I still got it. Mine's like that too. Mine's like that too, Sandy, for real. Um, it's up and down. Hey Cheryl, welcome. I always kick my own ass. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. And when I'm done with mediumship, I'm always like, hey, I'm still a medium. All right. I really got to quit getting distracted and get cleared so we can get going on these questions. We'll see how psychic I am tonight, right? Hey. Yeah, and like I said, I would call an Archangel Raphael, okay, and I would imagine green around her brain as much as you can. You can even lay hands on her head if you want to, as you imagine it. It'll help. Okay. I always use color healing, and it seems to work very well. And that's another thing that's something else I learned is what came on after The Secret came on Emotions 2.0, and it's about how we tend to hold on to trauma and stuff in our body, and it causes illnesses. So I thought that was really interesting. Aurora's looking at me like I have nowhere to lay. She's trying to lay on these stairs right here, and that didn't work out too well. There's a spot right there on the end of the couch. I know the couch is a little bit smaller. I got a different couch that's a little bit smaller than what she's used to. A little bit skinnier, a little bit shorter, because that other one just. Yeah, I listened. It came on the TV. Like, I don't even know where the stuff came from. There were obviously stuff I needed to hear. So. Yes, Emotions 2.0 is on Tubi. Mm-hmm. I learned a lot from it. You know, they were saying that actually cancer is rarely genetic, and it's actually caused from holding in traumas and things. And yep. So that's legit. Like, I heard some stories where once and there was a couple of near death experiences. I actually was listening to a near death experience when I fell asleep on the couch today, and he actually came back and now he solves crimes. And I joke with Lizzie. I'm like, I just need a near death experience. Then maybe I could go walk the bodies. I got it, but just not to that point. Cheyenne, no, it's okay. It's okay. You're gonna wake up my baby. Stop. Yeah, but it's it's okay. It's it's on Tubi and it's good. But yeah, you can manifest things in your body from Cheyenne. The ball's going off because they're barking, so don't think it's anything else. Yes, yeah. Cheyenne, stop. It's okay. What's not all they're cracked up to be? But the doctor in there was saying like it's rarely genetic like people think. So which makes sense. Like, and if you think a lot of people, yes, heart, like 99% or 90 about 95% of my readings involve the heart, and that is one of the biggest you know reasons for passings. And I know a lot of people, you know, they hold that trauma and grief and stuff in their heart too, so that kind of makes sense. No, they're barking outside, so they're probably barking at Casper and them running around up there. Okay. Casper goes and lays by the fence now, like dreaming about leaving, but so far, thank God, we've kept him in. There's a lot of heart related readings that I do. Like, I'd say that's mostly the passings that I get and the readings that I do, but it's also, I guess, the leading cause because it pumps everything, right? Broken heart syndrome is a real thing, but also we tend to hold a lot of our grief and trauma and stuff in that heart chakra. So that's why I always tell people, like, your chakras are your energy centers. If you don't take care of your energy centers, then you're not taking care of yourself. So you have to clear your energy centers and whatnot, because that will help as well. But yeah, releasing the trauma and the blocks and the energy centers will help people get get better. That's not to say that, diseases and things don't exist, because they do, right? But a lot of times we tend to cause them by not taking care of our stresses and whatnot. And I always tell people, like, you can't you cannot stress over things you cannot control. So it does no good to sit and stress about this happening or that happening or this might not happening or this might not happening or what's going on in the world right now. It's out of our control. You cannot do that, because it will just manifest things to happen in your body. Stress, works horrible things on the heart. So right? We never even went back to Grandpa's Bob's case. That was fun though. I don't know if I'm going to, but apparently it looks like all of the kids were involved in that, by the way. All right, I really need to clear so we can get started, because we're getting out off track here. All right. I know, I miss my fish tank too over here. It's because there's no electric. So he's over there, he's fine. He's hiding from the cat. I don't think he likes that spot. He doesn't swim around as much, but I was seeing him swimming today. But Hope sits over there and protects the fish tank. So um I'll get him back when I get electric, or if I move to the new room and I have electric. Once I get my electric fixed, we'll have my fish back. Cause I miss him too. Cause he always come over and swim when I sat here. It was nice, but I just don't have the because I'm running extension cords to that area of the house. So he's still here though. Yeah, but even though we have it in our natal chart, that's things that we can change. So we are human, right? We still have to understand that we're still human and we're going to feel those emotions, and that's okay to do that. But we also have to remind ourselves that there's things that are not beyond our control that are just supposed to happen and we can't change it. So the balls are here, as they always are, and I put batteries in the bear, so they're all there. What kind of question? We're doing a reading. There's a list right now that I'm trying to get to. We gotta get on track here. No, it's okay. It's $10 for yes or no with a little bit extra, and 25 for intuitive guidance. Um, oh, you don't want Sparkles woke up? Everything's in the description box. Yeah, so you can do yes, no question. Yes, no question is $10. It's a yes or no, and a little bit extra. Intuitive guidance is a little bit more in depth. It's 25. So everything's in the description box. The link tree and everything. There's a link tree. So, and then I have a list. I have Sandy, Clarinda, Diane, Charlotte, Marissa, and Chloe. And we're gonna go ahead. So whenever I call your name, you're gonna come to the chat, ask your question, and I'll need you to validate in the did you send more, Sandy, or no? Did you want intuitive guidance, or are you sticking with the yes or no? So the way that this works is I'm gonna call your name. You're gonna ask your question in the chat. I'll channel if it makes sense to you. Whatever, just validate whatever makes sense to you in the chat. You guys let them chat in the chat, okay? And just reply whatever makes sense and all of that. It'll help the reading flow. Okay, thank you. And so I just want to put out there basically how this works for anybody that is new, like they don't understand how psychic readings work or intuitive guidance works. I call it intuitive guidance because it's guidance from your guides. It's intuitive. Sometimes there's psychic information, but that's just what I like to call it. So Information that comes in can be past, present, future. It's mostly present, future, but sometimes they bring up the past. Symbolic, metaphoric, not always literal in how I see it. Sometimes I'll use my references, experiences, how I relate to things. And keep in mind that this is just the most likely possibility. It's not written in stone. You still have free will to make other choices and decisions. So although a lot of my predictions do come true and are accurate, you still have free will to change that. Okay, so you can go another direction. There's always one main highway, many different paths you can choose. So nothing's written in stone. Also, although I do try to get all the information that I can and not have you guys tell me things, I don't have control over what spirit gives me, so I don't know everything. I like to tell people that because people think, "Oh, you're psychic, you should know like my name and my date and where I live and all that." Apparently, it's that's not how it works. So only give you what spirit gives you. You're not supposed to know everything because you still have lessons you have to learn. It's no fun going through life. You're not going to learn lessons if you know everything. We're just connected to another realm. We don't know everything. We're just human. It's the way it works. So hang on to anything that doesn't make sense right now because there's going to be future stuff that comes in. And yeah, I wish it were that easy too, Sandy. Seriously, but yeah, it's not. We still have to learn our lessons, right? We if we know everything, we can't learn our lessons. So just validate in the chat, just respond in the chat. That'll help the reading flow. And you guys kind of let them do that so that try not to interrupt while we're doing the reading that way. And if anybody wants a reading while I'm doing this, wait till I'm done because I'll get off track and it'll be annoying. I'll throw myself off. I'll do my ADHD thing and I'll just like okay. And we'll see if I'm still psychic. Okay. All right. Sandy, can you re-ask your question, please? Because I don't remember what it was. By the way, does my thing look weird? Does my profile picture look weird? It's not showing up on this side. I'm gonna type in the chat and you guys tell me. Oh, it looks fine there. I don't know why it looks like a black gob here. It's so weird. Anyways, okay. All right, Sandy. So go ahead and ask your question again and then just validate in the comments. I know it comes up fine on there, but that's not how it looks whenever I'm typing. It's just like it's a black picture. It's weird. Yeah, I mean I can see it fine in the chat, but when I go to type it, it doesn't look like that. The weirdest thing. I don't know. We have 69 people in here. Good number. Hey Sandy, where's your thought process going with the bad luck in the interviews? Remember, our thoughts create. You got to think more positive. Start writing down what you want and manifest it. And having more what's the word I'm thinking of? Belief in yourself, okay? More confidence in yourself. Yeah, it's funny because we were just talking about that. So I think that rejection is protection and redirection when we don't get something, it's usually for our own good. I don't think there's gonna be Is this the first interview that you're doing? It's kind of confusing because I'm getting I don't know if they do second interviews because it's almost like I get like a callback for a second interview, but it feels like it's between you and someone else. But then I also oddly feel like there's another job and it feels connected to this company. So I don't know if it's like a sister branch or another internal job that I feel like is going to pop up that you should probably apply for. And I don't know if that's going to pop up like it feels like it'll pop up in the next couple weeks. That's the way it's coming across. So It's weird because I get like you getting called back for like a second interview, but that's like between you and somebody else. And so I feel like it's kind of up in the air. But then there's the other job that I'm getting that like would be better suited for you. Like that's the way it's coming across. I don't know if I'm making absolutely any sense. So I always tell people we always get what we're meant to have. Okay. I mean, that doesn't mean we can't manifest what we want, right? But if we keep getting rejected over something or things aren't working out, it's usually for a reason. It usually means there's something better, for us. Okay. I'm just wondering if there's going to be another one that comes up. That comes up like in the next couple weeks that you might like or be drawn to more. I hear manager. So I don't know if that's if there's a manager position tied to this job that you're going for or if that's the other job. Yeah, anytime we're rejected for anything, it's usually for a reason. Like it usually means it's not the right place and that something else will come up. Is this job a manager job? Tracy, can you explain that to Super Kitties? I don't want to get off track. Previous job, I had 2 interviews and was supposed to have a third. They disappeared. It was a manager job. Okay. But I wonder, is there another manager job that could pop up? I mean, I could be picking that up, but it could be something also like there's another manager job that's popping in, if that makes sense. I don't know why I feel like there's going to be something that pops up in the next couple weeks that's better suited for you. I mean, obviously go on this interview, see how it works out, right? Because again, I feel like it's going to be between you and not that's what I'm saying. The job that I'm getting doesn't feel internal. It feels like a sister, like another branch or sister company. I don't know how it works there. So you kind of just have to ride the wave and go where you're taken. But I mean, obviously, if they call you back for a second interview, go on it. But I feel like regardless, going on interviews is going to prepare you for other interviews, right? And you're putting that energy out into the world about, interviewing. But it's like I keep getting it's between you and someone else in this one, and there's something about a second interview. But then they keep taking me to another job that is better suited that's going to pop in, and I don't know, it's like one that you're really going to like. Like that's what it comes across, but it comes across as like either another branch or sister branch, something like that, because I keep wanting to like leave and go, but it's like still connected. I don't know if that makes sense. As you guys know, I just try to figure out the symbols however you perceive it, and it makes the most sense to you, Super Kitties, we're doing a list. So you just say you want on the list, you make your payment, come back, ask your question. Whenever I call your name. That's how it works. Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense, Sandy. It's like there's two options here. And the first one with the one you're talking about now, like I said, I feel like there's gonna be a second interview and it feels kind of like up in the air between you and this other person. But I just keep getting this other job and it feels like it'll be like a manager job or something that's like a manager job, like managerial job. Like maybe for another branch or something. There's something, this is kind of odd, okay? Yeah, you really need to boost your immune system. You really need to get on like 5,000 plus milligrams of vitamin C, however much you can take, zinc and all of that, because that's actually what they were giving in the hospital was Be Nice Poppy was zinc and C in through the IV. So that's really what you need to do. The low doses of vitamin C is not enough. Okay, so this is gonna sound weird, and I don't know. Just hang on to this because I don't know what it means. I feel like there's somebody that's with pregnant somewhere that's going on maternity leave. That I don't know if they're gonna be back from that maternity leave, but it's almost like you could cover that maternity leave, and then they might not come back or something like that. But there's something about um that. Okay, Super Kitty, you have to wait until I get to you on the list, and then I'll call your name, and then you just come and ask your question. I don't know how it makes sense, Sandy. I'm getting that. So it's something to hang on to, and yeah, I would, start wiping your area around and stuff. Super Kitties, did you do intuitive guidance or yes, no? So that's something maybe they're wanting you to keep an eye out. Okay. I don't know how many milligrams of zinc. I would look and see what the best dosage is for COVID. Like you can look up the regimen for COVID online. It'll tell you. But and Quizertin is another one that you should be taking. I'm probably saying that name. Quercetin starts with a Q. Yeah, so you could be doing temporary stuff. Do you know what I mean? That could be it too. I don't know what the maternity leave thing is, but it could be that somebody goes on maternity leave and you take over, and then it helps you get another job. I don't know. That's kind of how it feels to me. It's very random. So, but I always know that the random stuff always ends up making sense later, even if it seems kind of weird right now. So, right, no kidding. Unless she's just got a low immune system, though. And I've noticed that, with COVID, I think for certain blood types, I think it gets people on certain blood types. Like me and my son are A, and my son, he's had it a couple times, but it was like he barely had, it wasn't bad for him. Like he barely had it for a few days. So I find that kind of interesting. I think, I don't know if it's just me, but that's just what I noticed. Okay, so that could be why I'm getting that. Like maybe you might have a few temporary things. I think eventually you're going to get some sort of manager job or something. That's the way it comes across. Yeah. And I would Lysol the crap out of your house too. But you definitely got to boost your immune system. All right, Sandy, you'll have to let me know how that works out. Also, there's a highlight in May. So, I don't know. That might be a shift or change. It's almost like you could be doing, the way it comes across, as temporary jobs until you get a better one. And I think down the line you're going to get a manager job. That's the way it comes across. But May highlights for you as well. You have to let me know how it works out. Yeah, well, I mean, with COVID, like you can look online. There's natural things for COVID. They'll tell you exactly how much to take. But I'm telling you, high doses of vitamin C, quercetin, zinc, and vitamin D. Those are what they, you know, they gave There's also like there's an immune booster on Amazon that you can get with like all these immune boosters in it. But those are those are the ones that they were using like in the hospital and stuff. But I'm not talking like 1,000 milligrams of C. That's not enough. You need to at least go five. Some people even take 10. But you need to at least go to 5,000 milligrams or go up. But you also need to continue taking the vitamin C. Like, don't stop just because you feel better. You need to boost your immune system. Your immune system's low for some reason. But you can Google online what's the natural remedies for COVID, and that's exactly what it'll tell you. That's literally what they were doing in hospitals, was giving them liquid vitamin C through the IV. And actually, Lizzie has a friend that's a doctor, and that's what they told him when yeah. I was going to say, there's something going on with your immune system, so you need to continuously take immune boosters, and mushrooms are great for that too. Mushroom coffee, things like that. That's great for immune boosters. Me and my vet were just talking about how we are totally all for the mushrooms in that way. So you definitely need to boost your immune system and get it going, get it stronger. I mean, even if you have illness, you can. And then another thing you can work on too is, clearing your chakras, clearing your energy centers, doing healing meditations. All of those things will help. Okay, kind of put it all together. Well, there you go. You need to take it. Yeah, D3K2 is great. I've been taking that now. B12 is good as well. But if Spirit's making you take it and making you buy it, but what's the point to buy it if you're not taking it, girl? I'm giving it to my dog right now. I dropped my damn pin. Where'd it go? So you got to make yourself take it. You know what I mean? All right. You'll have to let me know how everything works out for you. I mean, a lot of people do like the ivermectin too. You can always look into that. And I know people are like weird about that because of the whole Trump thing, but that is one thing that, because it's a pathogen. So you can do celery juice, which also takes care of pathogens, but the ivermectin, like I was even talking with my vet, like it helps with COVID and cancer and stuff. So, and there was this lady again, and I've told this before, that was in the vet's office that was doing it, and she was around people with COVID and did not get COVID. Like, she did not get it, but she was surrounded by it. So it might be something to research and look into. And I know somebody that does like he was telling me that his friend or somebody he knows does like a tiny drop in his coffee every day, and he doesn't get sick either. So well, that's kind of weird that I picked that up then. I wonder if yeah. Yeah, those are different kind of mushrooms, Phoenix. Yes, liquid ivermectin. Mm-hmm. Yep. Maybe I blurred out, Tracy. Yeah, so write all this stuff down and look into it, see how much you want to take. Kim, I was actually started giving that to my dog, but I don't know how often I'm supposed to give it. The vet showed me how much, but I don't know how often. Yeah, I actually got a juicer that I need to hook up before my celery goes bad. I finally just got some room on my counter from everything. Yeah, no, temp jobs are great. That's how you can usually work into something permanent for sure. That's how I got my permanent position too when I was doing a different job was through temporary. It's best to make it, Sandy. Look at the medical medium. You just juice it and drink it in the morning before you eat anything. Don't put anything in it. Yes, and also what is it called? Apricot seeds, apparently. I was actually there's lots of YouTubes, like if you go on the YouTubes that are doing the ivermectin for their cancer instead of chemo, and they're getting in remission and stuff. And then if you go to the comments, you can read all the people that are getting in remission from there too. So I don't know. I was reading it in comments that that's what somebody was taking. I would look into it. She had said that her neighbor was doing that. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, if I remember correctly. I have a screenshot somewhere. But you know. Yeah, all temporary jobs usually lead somewhere for sure. If not just for you learning a new position and getting the experience, they're it's always good to take temporary jobs because you never know. I don't know. Research it. Don't do anything without researching it. All I know is what I was reading in the comments of one of the ivermectin videos that this person was taking. So I have no idea. Yeah. I mean, at least because I don't know a lot about the apricot seeds. Like I said, I just read a comment. So I would everything else I gave you is easy to look up and easy to research and easy to try. So, but yeah, this lady said she took it every day, and it's just like a little tiny bit, Um. All right. All right, Clarinda. Next. I don't have a doctor, so I just research and give myself stuff. Okay. Actually, what's coming to mind is that what I'm taking. Did you see what I posted on the community page? Um. I guess, Sandy. We'll see. Did you see what I posted on the community page? It's a very strong B vitamin, and it does help with See, I knew I wasn't tripping out. Apricot kernels for cancer patients here, ground up in a smoothie helps. See, I knew it. Okay, so mexafolate is something I got off the TikTok shop. It helps your mood and everything. So I think that's something I would try. I would also try CBD, and I would also try ashwagandha if you have not already, because that helps with your cortisol levels. When your cortisol levels are off, that's when you can get depressed. I would also take time to meditate. There are meditations that you can do specifically for depression and anxiety and things like that. See, I knew I wasn't tripping, Clarinda. I knew I read that. Thank you for saying that. Anyways, There are meditations for it's mexofolate. I put it on the community page. I got it on the TikTok shop. So it really does boost your energy, and it's just really strong B vitamins is what it is. But it does change your mood, boost your energy, all of that. So, then I would do look into CBD, but definitely ashwagandha, because our cortisol levels can be off when we're depressed, and that can cause us to be depressed. And the ashwagandha will help you with your yeah. So do you currently take ashwagandha or no? And also, like, perimenopause, that can cause those depression symptoms and stuff. So the big part is like a mindset thing, like doing things that lift your vibe, lift your mindset, whether that be that's because you're supposed to be doing ashwagandha in the evening, like you don't do it during the day. Like ashwagandha, um, what the heck is it called? Magnesium, all that should be taken at night. You don't take it in the day. That's why you're getting tired. Take it before you go to bed. What have black pepper? Ashwagandha shouldn't have black pepper, not pure ashwagandha. So I would look for a different kind. And again, like CBD gummies, those are great. But I would really look into the mexofolate, because I've seen that it's just helped not only me, but a lot of other women. And that's kind of coming to mind as we're talking about this, that it's probably going to help you. But again, there's meditations you can do for depression, anxiety, things like that. You get into a mindset, start doing affirmations, start going on a walk, doing exercises. I recently got a vibration plate that's supposed to help with the lymphatic system, which is really good too. What part? Ashwagandha? A-S Ashwa. ASHWANGANDA. I don't know. If you type it into Google, it'll correct you. Just try to spell it. I would speak it into Google and see what comes up. Don't ask me to ever spell. Yeah. How she just said, I might have spelled it right. I don't know. Yeah, I actually did. You have one of what? Yeah, the mexofolate I actually posted on my community page, so I would go look at that. The K, but I would get it with the D3K2, because both of those we need as women, right? Especially the D3K2. That'll make quite a difference as well. Okay, so do you use your vibration plate? Because that helps with the lymphatic system. So that's gonna drain stuff. I've only done mine once. I haven't had a chance. I need to get in a thing of doing it. I loved it when I did it because it's so easy. Okay, you take D3K2. Is it like a good kind though? I would check with on the community page, I posted the exofolate. They also have a D3K2. They also have a mushroom supplement in their store on TikTok. I don't know if you have TikTok or not, but I would check out those, because there's something about their products that are more pure that work really well. And then again, if you don't take currently CBD, either you can do the gummies, or if you like to do the liquid, whatever, find a good one, because they're all different, right? So I think those things will help you, but then you also have to get in a different mindset by doing things that you love. So whether that's putting on some music and dancing, that will help raising your vibration, because your vibration is low. When we get into depression, that means that our vibration is low. So we have to raise our vibration. We have to get to a better vibration. Right. And it's fine if you and you're probably taking, depends on, they have different kinds of CBD, right? They have the ones with energy, so get ones with energy in them if you're going to take it during the day. If not, take it at the you know, um at the evening. But yeah, you need to raise your vibration. So you need to do things that you love. Go for a walk, exercise, meditate, um, you know, do things that you really love to do. Dance around your house while you clean it. Anything like that. You've got to get in a different mindset. So it's easy once we start getting into a, depression mindset, low vibe mindset, to stay there. You have to get yourself out of it. Like, no one's going to get that out of it but you yourself. You have to start having gratitude for the things that you have. That's what I started doing when I start getting depressed about things that I just don't have or I can't do. I have to start looking at things that I'm grateful for. Well, I have a roof over my head. Well, I have a car to drive. Well, I have, a little bit of food. So those are things that can kind of help you see, hey, things aren't so bad. But see, there you go. This is a mindset thing right here. You're doing it. You're being negative. So it could be hormones. If you're in perimenopause, your hormones will be off. So, you can always get your hormones checked. They say that coconut oil is actually a hormone balancer. So that's something else you could try to do. But you've got to you've got to change your mindset. That's a big part of it. So clearing your chakras is going to help you because that's your energy centers, right? But I think your cortisol levels are off. Oh, you do have allergies to coconut? Okay. Even coconut oil? I don't know if there's a difference in that. But I do know that there are things that regulate your hormones, and that's one of them. So I would get your hormones checked. It could be part of it, yes. If you're going into perimenopause, yes. But you've got to change, you've really got to change your mindset and start doing things that you love and start doing things that make you happy. Yep. And so that's where the vibration plate comes in. Did you say that you have one? I mean, I'm lazy, right? So I'm not gonna go and do a bunch of Pilates or anything like that, but I'll stand on a vibration plate. It made me feel great when I did it. So because it kind of drains your lymphatic system, right? Which is something that can kind of wreak havoc on our body. And it'll help you lose weight. But you've got to get, I don't know, watch funny videos on YouTube or on TV. Put your favorite music on. Yeah, see, so that might be why I was like getting Pilates, because I was like, I'm not gonna do Pilates, so I think I'm picking up on you not really doing Pilates, right? So something easy for you to do is the vibration plate. Or they have those things that you walk on now, or whatever, something that you're going to do, right? Because you can get something and be like, I'm going to do this. But if it takes too much effort, like if you're depressed and it takes too much effort, you're not going to do it. So you need to do something that's more effortless. And then you can change it up later on once you get more effort, and they have ones that you walk and things like that. So this is probably the easiest thing for you to do, because it's the easiest thing for me to do, right? And it'll still kind of get you going, get your blood pumping. So, but you have to get out of the low vibration and get raising on your vibration, and that's a mindset thing. Like I said, watch Emotion 2.0, watch The Secret. Okay? But you can help clear your chronic pain. So I would check out again Emotion 2.0, because when we start focusing on these things, they get worse for us. Okay? So you can't focus on all the negative. You have to start focusing more on the positive that you have. Take one thing every day and be like, all right, this is what I have to be thankful for. This is what I have to be grateful for. I'm going to focus on that. So you have to start being more positive about things and have more gratitude and change your vibration. So again, put on some music you love, dance around. It doesn't matter if you think you act silly, you look silly, whatever. Sing to it. It doesn't matter. Work on your chakras. Because you have to remember, we are also an energetic body. We're not just aren't just a human body, right? We still have energy centers. And if our energy centers are blocked or not clear, it's going to cause those problems as well. So, yes. So, another thing would be affirmations. Find affirmations that you want to say every day. Start writing them on the mirror. Put them on the mirror. I used to put I am divine love on the mirror all the time. And then you see it and then you remember. So, affirmations are great. But cortisol is a huge reason for a lot of people's weight gain and depression and things like that. So usually, it means their cortisol is when I was taking ashwagandha, it was great. But I seriously, I think for energy to get you up and moving and get you doing all of this stuff, I think that the mexofolate would work great for you. Like that, it's a game changer, and it's gotten me through the last few weeks to be able to do all this. So, but Shay, yeah, cortisol can cause that. But do you currently do affirmations or? I mean, yeah, that's why I told you your cortisol's off. So you're saying high cortisol. That's what I've been telling you this whole time. Your cortisol's off. So, that's how you lower your cortisol is the ashwagandha, and it can be hormones, but at the same time, like there's things that we can control. Hormones are tough, but there's things that we can control, right? So get your hormones checked. You might have to get get some hormone regulators or something like that. But so, go to your doctor, get them checked or whatever. But actually, I have what was cheaper, right? I had my hormones checked, and it's this website called Doctor Says, and you can go order your own, and it was like $30. Because I saw some of those online ones, it was like $200. Unless you have insurance, you can get it for free. It was super cheap. They do have menopause supplements on Amazon that I found. Read the always read the reviews and see how they affect people. Magnesium would be great for the evening as well. We tend to be low on magnesium. That causes a lot of our issues as well. Okay, so I forgot you're in Australia. So I don't know if Doctor Says it is in another. I know it's online, but I don't know. You can always check it out and see if they do Australia. I'm not sure. Yeah, so just read the ingredients then. But I think when you implement all of those things and remember how powerful your mind is, becoming, filled with more gratitude, doing affirmations, start writing the affirmations so that you see them every day so that you remind yourself to say things. If you want to, sit down with a journal and write down the things you're thankful for, the things you want to accomplish. Focus on the good instead of everything else. But yeah, your cortisol levels are off. So, but see if they have Doctor Says, see if it works. It's online, so I don't know if they do Australia or if it's just a States thing. Or you could find maybe something similar, I don't know. But I paid like $30 for my hormone test. When I was looking at another hormone test thing, because I have them all over the internet. You can go on there and look up hormone tests, like $200. Crazy. So, yeah. And I would do all these things. Okay, so you need to get moving. So I would look into go to the community page, look at that company, because the D3K2 and their mexofolate, and then they have a mushroom one. I haven't tried the mushroom one, but you look at the ingredients, right? And then make sure that's something you could take. But I think those things would help you immensely. And they have some, they even have some mushroom gummies that are like mood enhancers that you can look into, that's coming to my attention, that I've seen on TikTok. Not just CBD, but like um mushroom mood enhancers that are gummies. So these aren't the supplements, these are like mood enhancers. So I don't know if you can look into them. I don't know if there's something different. The mood enhancers are a different kind of mushroom though. So I don't know if that's different than, I don't know if you can, because they have like, it's almost like CBD but mushrooms, almost like the kind of like the funny mushrooms, but not. I don't know if you can take them, but yeah, they do have mood enhancers. So that's something that I would look into as well. Whether it's mushroom one or a different kind, they have different kind of mood enhancers. Yeah, I don't know. Check like I've seen them like on the TikTok shop. I don't know if they have them out there in Australia, it's hard because of where you're at. If not, find something similar where you're at. You know what I mean? And chocolate is coming up. Can you eat chocolate? Like dark chocolate? They have I kind of get like those blueberries that are like chocolate covered blueberries or something like that. Okay. Yeah. Eat some dark chocolate then. Dark chocolate is also, I guess, like a mood enhancer. I don't know. Spirit's bringing that up. So all those things I would try, but definitely I think once you get your vibration higher, you'll feel better. So, you know, work on getting your cortisol levels. Like the ashwagandha, I think will help you a lot with your cortisol levels. Okay, so that's why, must be why I'm picking that up. And if you can find a mood enhancer that you can have in Australia, I would look for something like that. And yeah, everything else we talked about. But definitely watching funny movies, dancing and singing, getting some exercise going, all of that, that's all going to help you. If your house needs to be like deep cleaned and to help your your mood and your mindset, it makes a complete difference. To freaking sage your house, like there's all sorts of things just to make you feel better mentally. Yeah, so find some music that you really love. I myself love to listen to Lauren Daigle or that one song by Sia. Those are my songs that like make me get going. So, yep, if you can walk. I mean, I think the vibration plate or something like that would be good for her, but yeah, getting outside, okay? And breathing the fresh air, even if it's for 5 minutes, and go out and sit outside for a little bit, walk outside for a little bit, that's all going to help you as well. Phoenix, if you can look into the mexofolate, I would. It's actually stronger than B12. Oh, and I also take B1, really helps me too, but yep, hugging your trees is good. So, getting out in nature is always a grounding thing, right? You have to make yourself do it. And once you do, you'll start feeling better because we kind of get stuck, right? We don't want to get stuck. So, you don't want to get stuck in that thought that the low vibe, low thoughts, we get stuck there. You got to find your way out. So I hope that was helpful. Hopefully you wrote all that down. Okay. So Diane Elizabeth. Well, you're the only one that can bring yourself out of it though, Clarinda, and make yourself get unstuck. So meditations and things, they have ones that you can listen to while you're sleeping that are good for depression and anxiety. So you're welcome. And I know this is going to sound weird and I don't know why Spirit's giving me this. Am I allowed to say this on YouTube? I don't even know how to say this. I feel embarrassed. If you have any women toys, that'll help. Yeah, kind of. Start writing them down. Women toys, if not, get them. Actually, I have one that's even better than that. But yep. So, just saying. Spirit's never given me that for anybody, so you must need you must need it. It helps your lower chakras, so Yep. I got one a couple years ago, paid $65 for the best $65 in my life. See? So that'll help you. I was like, how do I say this? Okay, good thing there's only women in this chat. I don't even know. Email me, I'll see if I can find it. And I'll send it to you. Easiest thing ever. Exactly, Kim. I'm with you 100%. Yep, I think we'll just call them glitter pickles now. Okay. But yeah, email me. I'll see if I can find it. I don't know. I think I got it on or I'll find something like it. Yeah. Okay, we got to go to Diane. Nope, I don't think that's what it's called. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. I don't know. Mine was the best $65 I ever spent. No work needed with mine. Okay, Diane, we got to get to Diane. We got to get to Diane's thing. Okay. Yeah, I'll just put it on the community page. No. Mm. Oh crap, Diane, you really had to hit me with this one, huh? No, I didn't. I didn't lose any. I didn't lose my glitter pickle. It stays in the shower. Oh, yeah. Okay, I gotta go back up to you guys. I gotta get to Diane's question. She's making it all serious now. Ah. Okay, I gotta get back up to her thing. Okay. Mine doesn't have batteries either. It's a charger, just charger. Yeah, it's not USB. It has like magnets on it. Adam and Eve is a good site. I don't know if you have it in Australia. I feel called to organize and mobilize, but I also want to put my financial distress. What do you mean by organize and mobilize? Like, if they let you go, that's like you have to. I mean, that okay, so you have to go with what you're feeling. So if you don't want to mobilize, then don't do it. If you feel in your heart that it's something that you want to do, then do it. So that's going to be kind of a free will thing, and you're going to have to find in your heart if that's something you want to do or not. Um in regards to financial distress or another type of work, I would start looking just for other things, whether they be side hustles, starting your own business, another something that isn't like federal work, but you know you still qualify for it with your experience. I would start looking for other jobs. Just because as of right now there's a lot of uncertainty, and um it's one of those things where it's like we really don't know what's going to happen because he's unhinged. So, yeah, Diane. So I get that. I was just wanting to make sure, like, if it's something like they're making you do, but we should always fight for our rights. Okay, we should always, um, if we feel called for a duty, if we feel like we're being screwed over, it's always good to stand up for ourselves, right? So that's something you're going to have to decide on if you feel comfortable doing that, if that's something you want to fight for. Myself, if it was me, I would, because now is the revolution time. We have to um stand up for our rights, right? And we're going to be called for that revolution. That's just part of the Pluto and Aquarius energy. So, but in the end, you have to decide that for yourself on if you feel right doing that or not. But we should always be standing up for what is right and what is ours. Um, but as far as the financial distress, I would just start looking for other options right now. I think you'll find something, whether it be, again, a side hustle, your own business, or something that you have experience in doing. I feel like there's something maybe you've always wanted to do, but you haven't done it for whatever reason that may be. That might be something that you can start looking into. Um, I don't blame you, Priscilla. I wouldn't sign the fork in the road letter either. And actually, I think people should be talking to lawyers because I think what they're doing is illegal. And I think that you guys have way more rights than what you're being told you have. So that's something that I'm getting to is I would speak to an attorney. And there are attorneys out there that will fight for this. So I don't think you're going to have to worry about him after April, but that's just what it feels like here. Um Yeah, I wouldn't sign the fork in the road letter, and I would speak to an attorney. I think that I'm getting that. I think that more people need to be speaking to an attorney because I think that what they're doing is illegal, and I think there are attorneys out there that will take the case. So, I mean, if I were you, I think you should mobilize. I think that people should stand up for their rights. I think that's part of the whole revolutionary period that we're going through. I don't think we should just be stepped on. I'll never say just stand back and let them take what's ours or stand back and let them do us dirty. No. Um and people are strong as a community. I see people say, "Oh, it's not going to do nothing," but look at how all the other revolutions started. They all started the same way. Yeah, so I'm thinking that you're going to be able to sue the government on this, honestly. So I don't know. I would maybe research and see if anybody else is going into lawyers and if there is a class actual action suit being started against this. That's something I would check into. Because it's coming across very strongly that I think they're going to get sued. They're doing this is illegal. This is illegal. So and just in the meantime, I would look for other options. I think if there's something that you always wanted to do, but you haven't done it. I don't know if that's like start a new business or just another type of job. I'm kind of getting that with you. Hey, um, yeah, don't do that. Don't I agree with what Broken Bluebud's saying. Don't sign anything. Don't do that. And I would again see if there's a class action or speak to your own attorney. Because I think there's gonna be legal action because even Jasmine Crockett has said that's illegal. So, yeah, I mean we're in the middle. The revolution's gonna get stronger. So it's just a part of Pluto and Aquarius. Exactly, Priscilla. That's what I'm saying. Like, yep. So that's what I would do. Um, is I mean, I think you got the idea. I think you already decided kind of what you want to do about holding the line and protesting and doing all that. I think that would be, you know, that's what I would do. And yeah, we are. We're getting to a revolutionary period where people are. I think the whole Zelensky thing kind of really have woken more people up. Although you still have dumb idiots that say other things. But okay, get your book going. Well, Spirit's just saying there's something you've always wanted to do. If that's multiple things, then multiple things. Okay? If it's a business you wanted to start or a job you wanted to go for, do that. But if you want to write a book, do the damn book. Like, it fits how it fits, girl. So if Spirit's saying do something you always wanted to do, that whatever that is, do it. Like, take the time to do it. But again, um, and make sure that you're like anything that you can document. Okay? So, and then again, speak to an attorney or see if there's a class action, whatever it may be, and just have like a backup plan though, like financially, so start looking for other things because you're not going to be able to depend on it. Um Yep. And there's more than that bunch of bullies. Yeah. But that's what I'm telling you, Diane, is like it does no good to have fear and stress and anxiety over something you cannot change or paranoia, right? So things are going to work out as they're going to work out. There's nothing you can do about that. So there's no point to make yourself sick over it, stress over it. You just have to kind of just like ride the wave while doing things to protect yourself. So like I said, do something you always wanted to do, find another extra income and look into the whole class action suit or talk to. So there's no point to stress out about it because things are going to happen as they're going to happen. So the best thing you do is you focus on the things you can change and the things you can do. And try not to be paranoid with it because again, that's going to lower your vibration. That's going to put you in a negative mindset and it's going to cause health issues. So there's no point in stressing out over things that you cannot change or you cannot stop. Things will turn out as they're going to turn out anyways. And rejection is protection and redirection. Sometimes even if it's hard, we get to redirect it into another way. Like this might be the time for you to write your damn book. So, you know what I mean? And they are trying to break people down. So this is part of the fascist, what the fascist regime and tyranny is all about. So you have to just know that it's a power play. It's just them being narcissist, and eventually karma's gonna catch up with them. But I honestly feel like it's come in time for a health incident with him anyways. Quit. Yeah, you better call me auntie and not grandma. Ah. Because they're trying to cause the paranoia, but you can't let it get to you because that shows their power. You don't want them to be more powerful than you are. When you get scared and paranoid, then they win. We don't want them to win. Yeah, it's all gonna come out in the wash. It's almost, I feel like it's just like let them fuck up as much as they can, or I don't know. I don't. It feels like that's all what has to start the revolution. People have to get over and sick with it, and that's just the energy that's playing right now. So you're gonna be okay. You're strong. You're resilient. You're gonna be okay. So that's something you have to tell yourself every day, whether you have to say affirmations or whatever. Try to keep your vibration high and try not to stress and worry, and just focus on the things that you can change and prepare for. Okay? That's basically what Spirit's saying. Well, yeah, there's always going to be an attack on the First Amendment. A lot of people, even though things happen to them, they spoke out anyways. So you have to figure out what you feel is right and do it. Um, they can't get all of us at once, right? So, yep. I know sometimes we just do need to hear it, but we have to understand that we decided to be in this timeline right here, right now, for whatever reason that may be. Everybody decided to be where they're at right now for whatever lessons they need to learn and things that they need to go through. They are part of the story. They are part of things that are happening, and they chose to be for whatever reason. So it's just going to make us stronger, and we can't let them win or make us weak. So that's, it's going to be kind of crazy for a little bit. And I tried to warn everybody this was going to happen, but it was going to happen. It was going to happen anyways. Could have been seeing her as president next in 2028. I don't know. We just have to wait and see. But I'm telling you, there's something coming up with his health. I hope it's April. His astrology does not look good for April. Just saying. And I've seen him and Vance's name crossed out. So whether they impeach them for treason or something having to do so, I don't know. I always see a car blow up with Vance. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's just symbolic or not. But unfortunately we have to learn things before there's always a catalyst, right? There's always a villain in every story. So just like we've done for ages and in history, we have to stand up to the tyranny. So that's just where we're at right now. And it's more modern, but we're still doing it. Yep. And again, Pluto in Aquarius is revolutionary period. So you are part of the revolution. And that's what you chose to be. So oh my gosh. That's funny. Oh shoot. Yep, Diane. Okay, I hope that was helpful. You have to let me know how things go. If you need anything else, let me know. Oops. Charlotte, you still here? Oh, I forgot to mention, if anybody, like, if you have to leave and you're not around for your question, just email me. So, and then I'll answer your question that way. So, Charlotte, you're up. Oh, here we are. Okay. I've told everybody he was a Russian ass. And you know what I tried to do on TikTok last night? I wanted to speak out on the Zelensky thing because I was watching their videos and I was fucking pissed. And both times TikTok told me, oh, we didn't record it because I used their thing to record it because I didn't have room. Yeah. So I said the same thing twice and then it didn't get recorded and didn't get posted. I was kind of mad. But I was like, well, I guess I should just record something and then post it. But I don't know if I should or not now. So okay, so I have a question on here, Charlotte. Like, was she with her father instead of you, or is she somewhere else? Hey, stop it. So is she with her father currently, or stop? Okay. Is there a different judge now though? How old is she? So is she like in her teens now? Because they can decide when they're in their teens. Usually, depending on where you live. I think it might be a little bit of a fight, but I think you'll get her back. Just make sure that um we have all proof of, like, how you're doing now and all of that. And the danger that she's in and whatnot. Because that's really important. Okay. Um so she's not with him anymore, she's with somebody else now? I just want to understand the situation. No, I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying, whenever you go to court, it's important to have all that evidence, that you're secure and whatnot. Not saying that you weren't before. Um, I don't remember that. The guardian. Are you talking about, like, at the age not being able to choose? I don't know. I mean, it might be a fight, but I would do it. I would fight for it. Because I think I'm so confused. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I'm not a lawyer. Oh, you could just say a mediator for the a mediator for the child, so I know what we're talking about. That's much easier. Um, and you don't. So, do you have that file anymore, or no? I mean, I think you're gonna get her. I think she's gonna end up coming to live with you. That's how it comes across. There's a reference to. I keep going into, like, February of next year. Not that it won't happen before then, but everything might be finalized by then. Because they're highlighting next year February, like January/February time, but specifically February. So I feel like just as long as you have all the evidence, like I said, it doesn't matter if it's been told before, repeat it. And all the evidence that you are, like I said, stable. Not that you're not that you weren't stable before. I'm just saying, courts like to see that. I think, especially if you point to the fact that her mental health is not doing well there, and what the past is. If they don't know it, it's something that needs to come up. Like I said, I think you're gonna get custody of her. Um, and then, you know, you're gonna have to get her some, you know, obviously some mental care and whatnot. Because I feel like is he a narcissist? He's kind of a psychopath, actually, but definitely narcissist. So yeah, fight for it, because I feel like it'll be worth it in the end, and she's gonna end up with you. That's what they keep showing me. It just, the case has to be proven. So girl, what is this, like a true crime story here? Do they have a have you already started court proceedings? Like, do you feel like she's in danger? If so, you can do ex parte hearings. Okay, well, you need to be pushy with law enforcement or whoever it is about getting her out of there. Because he unfortunately feels like kind of a psychopath, like one of those ones that, like a family annihilator type. So, ask for a new judge. You can ask for a new judge. You don't have to be stuck with that judge. You don't need to so you can just request a new judge. You don't have to try to remove him with the Supreme Court. But you can request a new judge. Have you tried to do that? I'm not saying remove him. I'm just saying like, can you request? You can request a new judge usually. That judge is corrupt. I mean, getting him removed is great, but right now just focus on mm, she's saying he's the only one. But it can't be the only judge, and there has to be more than one judge. Do you currently have a lawyer or no? Because you need to find um a lawyer that's willing to look into all the cases, because I feel like um he's done this a lot, and it's dangerous because he's going to end up keeping kids with somebody that's, you know, you've seen it before. Um so I don't know if you can talk to a lawyer that would be, or a private eye that would be willing to investigate this guy, so that you can have the proof to have him removed. Um, I was gonna say county, but I don't know if they'll do a new county because of where she lives. So as long as you gotta find it, you gotta find a different lawyer. Then you gotta go to a different. Now with the lawyer, I feel like go to a different city or different county that that's not afraid. So if he's in a different county with her, can't you file in that county? That makes no sense. Well, if they move to a different county, you can apply it. You have to. So wherever he's living, that's where you would. I mean, sometimes the child protectors are unfortunately you're dealing with corruption here, but I think you can. Have you applied in that county that he lives in currently? It's a difficult one. I'm kind of. At the new county? Because if it's a new county, he can't touch that. That's not his jurisdiction. You need to find a different lawyer that's not afraid, someone that's from a different area. How about dropping the case and starting over in the new county? Because you can drop any case and close any case. So how about you just drop it, act like you're leaving it, and go open in the new county? I'm not saying move it. I'm saying drop the case in the current county and reopen it in the new county. I think you can do that. It sucks you'll have to start all over, right? But if you drop the case, act like you are dropping it and you're not involved anymore, and then go open in the new county. Don't let anybody know what you're doing so that they can't stop it. And when you open it in the new county, open it as an emergency, as an ex parte, and find you a different lawyer that's not afraid in the new county. I'm not saying move it. I'm saying you have to drop the case altogether. So drop the case, close the case, whatever, act like you're not doing it anymore. You don't want custody of her. Don't say that, but I'm just saying. Just drop it. Drop that case. Open it in the new county under an emergency. And then get a new lawyer that's in the other county. You see what I'm saying? I'm not talking about it being moved. If you drop it and open it somewhere else, you'll get a new case number. Yeah, every county is different though. She did go to the Supreme Court. Well, you need a new lawyer. I'd say bullshit on that. You can drop any case you want that you open and file it in a new county. He moved, so you're not even in that. He's not even in that county anymore. If somebody's not in the county, you can't even have a case in that county. I think you need a new lawyer. Get a new lawyer in the new county and ask around. Try to find somebody else and see. Get another opinion. She did report the judge. She reported him to Supreme Court, and they did nothing, apparently. I would appeal that anyways. That's what I'm saying. If the child moved to a new county, then she can open a case in the new county. That's where it's supposed to be based on. If the child doesn't live in that county anymore, then there's no case in that county. Well, time to start looking out of state. There are attorneys that will take cases out of state. And I would research what I just told you. Sometimes you cannot sometimes you have to do shit yourself, and you can't worry about lawyers helping you. So, see, you're in South Carolina. How about getting a South Carolina judge? I mean, not judge, lawyer. Because you live in South Carolina. So see, but I would research what I'm telling you about moving it to a different county or dropping it in one and opening it in another. But see if any lawyers in South Carolina would take it. And then I would research what I'm telling you and see if you can do that, because I'm pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure that's why it's coming in. So just see if you're allowed to drop a case in one county and move it to another, and if you're supposed to have it open in a county in which the child lived, which I think you are. I think you're gonna get her back in the long run. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. To a different case, but I would also, I would continue with reporting that judge as much as you can. He's being paid off by some people. I don't know who the fuck your ex is connected to, but it seems like he might be connected to some people too. And sometimes we have to be our own lawyer. So I would start researching some of the things that have come up, and yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. Yeah. Yeah, because the judge is taking skimmings off of things. So, have you contacted the FBI? No, I know. I'm just telling you to research all the stuff I'm telling you and see if I wouldn't listen to what lawyers are telling you. Did you have any evidence to send them? I'll look up something. Crap. My L is fucked up. Okay, this is why this came in. Hold on 1 second. Can a child pick with a parent to live with in Ohio? Can a child pick which parent to live with in Ohio? Child custody laws in Ohio. At one point in time, the child could decide where they wanted to live with in Ohio. Children who are age 12 and above can decide could decide which parent they want to live with. However, this law is no longer in effect. There's a good reason children cannot decide to stay with. It's like that in California. Hang on one second. However, if the child knows exactly who they want to stay with, then this opinion should be taken into account when they decide who gets custody. Once either parent has made a motion, the court will perform an interview of the child or children on camera, giving them the chance to state their desire or their thoughts or feelings about living with either parent. If you have a child that you want to live with you and they want to live with you as well, and you're willing and not pressured to tell this to the court, then you should request an in-camera interview for them through your attorney. Sorry. So I would do that as well. You want an in-camera interview. And this is Michael E. Bryant. I don't know if you know who he is, but it looks like he's from Ohio. So might be someone to look into as well. On-camera interview. Nice. You need to find someone that's not in on the corruption. Yes, there's a lot of corruption, but there are ones that aren't in. Well, this guy's in Michael E. Bryant. I don't know. Check him out. I don't know who he is, but yeah, ask for an in-camera interview. But I would really look. Let me see. Well, yeah, they all know that. Here you go. If a child is moved to another county by a custodial parent, a new case can be opened there. The process involves filing a petition with the current court, providing support documentation, notifying the other parent, attending a hearing, and awaiting the court's ruling based on the child's best interest and the UCCJEA guidelines. Also, I'm thinking there might be some nonprofits that can help you. There might be some nonprofits that you might want to look into. And there's lots of lawyers you can also ask online, but I would look for a nonprofit as well in this sort of thing. But yeah, you can open a new case in the new county. Yeah, but that's Catholic charities. I would look for nonprofits. Nonprofits are usually not involved in the corruption with this type of stuff. They're usually not connected to any of it. And yes, you do open a new case whenever the child is moved in the new county. So that looks like it was correct. It's not moving, it's opening a new case. They can't stop you from opening a new case in a new county. What are you doing? And I would look for, let me see. Hold on. Let me check one more thing. Okay, so there are nonprofit, just look up nonprofit organizations related to child custody include the Custody Project, the Foundation for, we don't need a foundation for fathers, or no pro bono legal program, court watch program, but the Custody Project is one of them. The others look like they're for fathers. We don't want that. Custody Project is a charitable, tax-exempt nonprofit organization with loyal contributors, volunteers, and a member board. Charitable donations come from business foundations. So I would look into that. As well. And another thing that you can do energetically, I know I probably do it wrong, but it's all about intention because I've seen on Witch Talk they say do it a different way. But I always get like to, take his name and put it in a dish of water and put it in the freezer and freeze it. But you can also like start manifesting and seeing her with you, and manifesting and seeing things to start to take hold and praying about it and all of that. So you can do some energetic work towards this as well. But you can do some energetic, work towards it as well. You can start manifesting it, all of those types of things. Different. Yeah. Okay. That's good. That's probably why I was picking that up. Yeah. So, you can look at different energetic things that you can do with it as well. Don't get a voodoo doll because it'll come back. I would have by now. Probably would have gotten one and ran over it. So yeah. I would look on dropping it in the current county and moving it to the other county. Hey, desperate times. So that's what I would do. And then yeah, I would look for the nonprofits. And then that's where I would go from. Okay. Nonprofits might know some people that, can help you. And then I would also reach out, see in South Carolina if any lawyers will take it there. You might, you need to find a real big boss lawyer that's not scared. Usually if they're from a different county, they won't be, but I think the nonprofit and like dropping in, opening in the new county might. And I would continue your fight against that judge whenever you can. Like I would kind of wait till this is over so that you don't have retaliation, right? And then I would when all this is over and you get your kid back, bring up a new case against that judge and report that judge for everything he did. But once you get him back, you have the proof like I got her back and he was doing all this to me. So that'll help your case. So I wouldn't do that until after it was done. Yeah, I would do a lot of stuff with his picture. And honestly, at this point, like I said, I would probably do a voodoo doll. Yeah, I would sue the county, but I would wait till you're done. So you have all the evidence you need, the fact that you got her back and everything. So, I would just wait. I would wait until you're finished with your case, though. Because you have the proof of how it turned out. Do you know what I mean? So, hopefully that was helpful. If you need anything else, you can always email me. But I think those are good steps to take. Okay. Marissa. Ginger, don't fall, baby. They're taking over your bed, huh? It's the only thing with my couch not being as big as it was. Oh, you're welcome. I hope it was helpful. Make sure that you can send, I'm pretty sure you already do, like, send love to your daughter and stuff. You can kind of put pink around him if you want to. I don't know if that's going to change, or around the people involved that are opposing you. It usually sometimes can change the way that they act, but it's worth a try. Hard to do, but worth a try. Good night, Anna. Okay. Marissa, is Marissa still here? Like I said, I know I kind of go long on my questions, so if I tend to do that and you have to leave, just make sure that you email me to get your question. Okay. So Marissa, is Marissa still here? Signs. Okay, there you are. What do you mean it's too long? Yeah, well, it is what it is. Whenever I can, whenever I need to, sure. It's not. It just depends. I've been off for a while, so just getting back to it. Oh well, I don't know how else you're gonna send it to me. I need the question. And then we have Chloe Jade, and then we have Super Kitties. So. Yeah. I mean, I think we got some new options for her, hopefully, so. I have learned so much information about myself and my spiritual ability the last few months, and I'm overwhelmed and don't know what should take in or what Spirit wants me to do going forward. Well, I mean, it's what you want. So Spirit's there to guide you and help you through it, but it's which direction you want to go. So you have to decide, because they're not there to force you into doing anything you don't want to do. They're not here to say this is your path and you have to do it. You have to choose that path on your own. So it's not up to them, it's up to you. So for one thing, your gift shouldn't make you feel overwhelmed in that way. If they make you feel overwhelmed, you need to take a step back, okay, and refocus and kind of gain your composure. All right. And then you need to decide which direction you want to take this. Do you want to continue to grow your abilities and use them, or do you not? So that's the choice you have to take. It's not really what Spirit wants. It's what you want. Spirit is there to support you in whatever decision you choose. If you choose not to take these gifts and not to take this path of doing readings or healing or whatever it is that you feel like you want to do, then you don't have to do it. You're not being forced into doing it. So that's going to be the decision you have to choose. Hold on, I got to turn on the heating blanket for my old dog. Hey, Starlight, do you think you're a dog? What are you hanging out with the dogs for? I was always worried about Justice and her, and they're like besties now. Kai, she really loves Kai. It's weird. So, you have to make that decision. Oops, I did that with the balls. That was my elbow. So, don't freak out. Spirit's not here to force you to do anything. You have to decide. You're going through your awakening, though. So, you have to take from that what you will from your awakening. Well, it's one step at a time. So when I first started, I wasn't charging. You have to get to the point where you can charge. So nobody just pops in and starts charging for readings. You have to work and grow. a lot of people think that this job is just easy and you just start making money off of it. No, not if you want to be ethical in what you're doing. You have to learn how to do readings, you have to learn how you connect, and you have to do all of that. So the best way that you do it is you continue to do your meditations, you continue to grow, and you continue to practice. Practice makes perfect. When you get to a point to where you're doing readings on the regular and they're accurate and people are happy, then you can start charging a little bit at a time. You can start charging $10 here, $15 here, and go up as you get better at it and as you're doing it longer. So that's kind of basically how you do it. And then you have to jump into also, if you want to do the podcast anytime, YouTube, you'll have to jump into that. And again, practice makes perfect. And you'll just have to start doing it. Like, you can't question it and sit there and think about it because you'll never do it. You have to just jump into it. If you feel that call to do it and that pull to do it, then that's something you have to do. But don't feel pressured into doing it if you don't want to do it. Because if you're not wanting to do it, then it's, you know what I mean? Like, you have to want to do it. Otherwise, don't feel that you're being forced to do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it has to be your decision. So that's what you need to do. You need to continue to do meditations, and you need to continue to do auto writing or however it is that you're connecting. Continue doing the free stuff, and then you start little and you move up, right? You start with donations, then you start with, $5, $10, depending on what you're doing for your time, because it's an energy exchange, and then you just keep moving up. The longer that you do it, the better that you are. So, but practice makes perfect, and no one gets to, I've been doing this for 12 years. So, it's not something that I started. I started doing free readings in groups, and then it was like I did small, like, donations, and you move up from there depending on how good your readings are. And the longer that you're doing readings, the more that you can charge. So it's kind of like you have to step up. It's not like everything comes at one time. That's not how it works. And your gifts won't come at one time either. You'll get one gift and it'll kind of turn into another gift and yada yada. Like, it's always steps with this journey, And you keep saying, I want to start a podcast, I want to start YouTube, but you haven't done it. Like, you can start that, and you can always change it as you go along. Do you know what I mean? So you can start it one way, and you can add to it and change as you go along. You don't have to start everything at once. Spirit's not taking your makeup income away from, like, your makeup clients away from you. I mean, things are hard right now, and people change as to what they're doing. I don't think it has anything to do with, like, Spirit taking them away. But you can get creative in offering deals with your makeup and, maybe makeup and readings like we talked about before. And it's going to take a while. Like, I didn't really get going on my channel until 2 years ago with Idaho 4. There just has to be something that hits that people like, but you have to keep trying new things until you find something that people really like, and then it'll grow from there. And you have to remember too that you can't think negative, you can only think positive, and you have to continue that positivity and the mindset and the manifesting and the affirmations and all that. I know it's a lot of work, but it's all energy work that goes along with this. Well, we've already talked about that, Tracy. That's what she's supposed to be doing, is doing makeup and channeling, or doing makeup and talking true crime, or whatever it was that she was going to do. I can't remember. So yeah, it's just going to take time, girl. Like, nothing all comes at once. Like I said, I was doing this a very long time before I ever, like, grew. And I'm still not where I want to be. Like, but that's me. That's depending on, I don't put enough work and effort into it. You got to do it all the time. This is not easy work like people think it is. So, it's going to be steps. Like, not everything's going to come in at once. You get what you can handle at the time that you can handle it, like Clarinda just said. And it's all in divine timing and into how it's supposed to be. So right now you're just practicing and moving up and leveling up, and you're going to have to find new ways to make income with your other clients. And maybe you need to start trying new marketing ways or whatever. And on TikTok, have you been doing, like, makeup videos and stuff like that? Because that's the way to get, like, if you're not going to make money from like the clients themselves, it's a good way to start making, and not just TikTok, YouTube too. Like people love like the makeup videos and stuff. Dude, I watched this girl. I don't even know how I found her. All she does is cook, and it's like her, like she has like little cooking videos, and she has like 1 million followers. Like and she didn't start off that way. You know what I mean? She didn't start off just with millions of followers. You just have to you'll find something that'll just click, but you have to try new things, different things, and um people love those, like those transformative videos where it's like you look one way and then you show them how to do your makeup and stuff. Yeah, no, she's supposed to eventually like do the makeup and like talk spirit stuff like together, but it might be something that like you have to do separately at first. You know what I mean? And a lot of people love those like those monthly readings for like the astrology signs and stuff too, so that may be something that you want to do as well. It can be, yeah, but you have to be patient and realize that this is a journey, this is a path, and we get where we're going in the way that we're supposed to go that way. Like, you know, it has to do with our astrology too. Sometimes they're better than others, you know what I mean? Um yeah, but remember we were implementing both of those things. What about, like I said, the transformation videos of makeup on yourself? I kind of get that vibe where it's like, what's that? What's that? Gosh, what is her name? We were just talking about her. She talks true crime and she does her own makeup, right? Bailey, Bailey something. So now you could do your makeup and talk spirituality if you want to. Bailey Sororin, or yeah. Um, I can't remember. So something like that, right? So she does her makeup while she talks true crime. You can do your makeup and talk spirituality. You don't have to do readings. You just talk about certain things, like pick a subject and talk about it after you research it and you learn about it. That's an idea to do it too. But, and you can always work up, work down. Like you can, whenever you get new ideas, implement the new ideas. Like everything's not going to come at once. You're not going to be famous overnight. That's not how it works. But the more time and effort you put into it, the more energy you put into it, the more, like I said, positive thoughts, high vibrations you put into it. Sometimes you have to post a whole lot before you get seen by people. It's just the way it is. But that's an idea. So take one step at a time and quit trying to do everything at once. Yes, murder and makeup share. I think that's what it's called. And if you don't want to do the makeup anymore, then just talk about spiritual subjects, or channel from guides, or whatever. Like find different things to do. But a lot of people, if I don't know if you do cards or anything right now, if you don't, just do a channeling for each astrology sign. People like that too, for the month. I've been wanting to do that, but I just don't have the time. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like you're not going to make money doing it overnight. So it's going to have to be one step at a time. And I don't think your makeup is going to phase out. Like I said, you have to find a way, if you are doing social media, to get seen more on social media. So if you're not posting all the time to make money off your videos and to get to a point where you're getting paid for your videos, then that's something you need to do. And in order to do that, I'm telling you, this idea, she can do private readings, but she's not at the point where she can charge, Tracy. Unless people want to donate, you can do that. You can ask for donations. if they want to. So sometimes you'll get people that want to donate, sometimes you'll get people that don't, but you still have to offer it because you're not at the point where you can really charge right now, right? So you have to do one step at a time. I think, and what I'm getting is I feel like you should do TikTok and YouTube. You can record it on one thing and then post it on both places, and Instagram if you want to, or whatever, where you're doing your makeup and you're talking about spirituality. And then I also think that doing monthly things for each of the astrology signs is another thing. Intuitive or cards, whatever. A lot of people like the cards, some people like just the intuitive channeling. So you have to kind of see what your niche is, because you can make money doing this, but it's going to take time. Like, it's not like you're just going to jump one thing to another and be able to make the same amount that you're making on your makeup. So the thing about social media is you have to gain a following and you have to gain, people to watch your videos. So in order to do that, you have to continue trying new things, posting, and all of that, so that you're making money off your videos. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Those channels do have millions of followers. And even on TikTok, like just the ones of people doing makeup, like the transformation makeup videos, like they have a lot too. So you just have to find out like your niche and what you want to, and it can change over time. It doesn't have to stay the same, right? But since you know how to do makeup and people want to learn how to do makeup, why not show them while you're talking about spirituality or your whatever, you know? And then you don't always have to add your makeup in. You can do other videos where you don't. Like, it's up to you on what you want to do. But you're going to have to continue it's something you're going to have to build on. Like I said, it took me many years before I made a lot of money on social media. I still don't make a lot of money on social media because I don't post a lot. Like, it's a lot of work. And when you're doing this work, it's very energetically draining. So I mean, you have the gift of makeup for a reason, so I don't think you should be phasing that out. I think you have to be unique. Well, then there you go. Because a lot of women like the makeup thing. I'm telling you. So if you can make it unique, where nobody else is like you, and then you start recording it, people start liking it and sharing it. You know what I mean? You got to post a lot though to stay in the algorithm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have the gift of makeup for a reason, so you still want to implement that. Does that mean that you always have to continue with the makeup thing? No. But for now, I don't think they want that wait. You know what I mean? I don't think that talent is supposed to be wasted either. I think it's supposed to be put together. And I think we talked about this before. And nobody can just keep going, like, start. And shorts are great too. Like, that's another thing. If you make these videos and then you make shorts to go along with it on YouTube, and that's how you grow your YouTube, is shorts. Like, I have a hard time because it takes a lot to edit that. But if you're not trying to do like validation videos and stuff, and you're just trying to cut off sections of your video, you can post a bunch of shorts, and shorter videos do well on TikTok too. So it's good to have both of those platforms, because sometimes you have people that watch TikTok that don't watch YouTube, and vice versa. So and even Instagram too, if you want to do that. Reels, whatever. That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody loves the makeup thing. Like, Bailey, she has what, like 5 million subs, and she didn't get that overnight. But all she does is true crime and does her makeup. But I mean, the way she talks true crime is like I'd get all confused. But she just like, you know. And then you can offer, like I said, readings for donations, right? And then, because you're not at a point where you can, like, you're not great, you're still learning, then they either donate or they don't. A lot of people will, but some they won't. And a good way to get clients for that is to do readings on like the groups and stuff. Like, there are groups where you can become a reader and like practice reader, and then you do readings for people, they see you, and then they become your clients. Like, that's how it worked for me. And then just word of mouth usually. But if you want to just make it on social media, then you're going to have to post a lot, and you're going to have to just kind of keep it unique and quit trying to like set yourself a goal like it has to be this way, like I have to replace my income like right away, because that's not going to happen. Like eventually you'll be able to, but kind of got to get the ball rolling, find out what your niche is, and continue with that niche. But yeah, just tell stories or whatever, you know. But I think that having the gift of makeup is important, especially women love that stuff. Like I see millions of views on them just doing their makeup. They're not even talking about anything. So yeah. So, and eventually, you know, when you get going, you'll be able to replace your income for your makeup if you want to. Do it on yourself first, and then later on, you know, if you find clients that want to be on the videos with you, that's great. Hey. But you have like a unique niche, like you could do both together and bring both of your gifts together into something that really people like. I would wait for that. You're trying to do a million things at once. You know, healers can be natural healers. I'm a healer, but I just do it with color. If that Reiki is something you want to learn, you can, but I would kind of wait until you get this other stuff going, because you're trying to do everything at once. And I just think it's too much on your plate at once, because here you're trying to grow your channel and you're trying to make your income, and then you're also trying to learn something else. Like it's just too much at once. Most of the time psychic mediums are healers, but you know, one thing at a time. Like that's something you could add later. And then I see people on TikTok like doing like Reiki sessions and stuff on their videos, on their lives, and people donate and all of that. So that's something eventually you can get into if you want to, yeah. But just kind of, you know, yeah, you need to go one thing at a time. You're trying to do 100 things at once. I don't know what your sign is. If you're probably like an Aquarius or something, we try to do everything at once, right? See, massive following and beauty. I'm telling you. Yeah, free spirited, kind of all over. Yeah, you're wanting to do everything at once. You just need to kind of like take one step at a time, do one thing at a time. The rest will come, you know. Yep. She is. I think that's what Kai is, and he's definitely stubborn. What's your rising? Do you know? Yeah, you're kind of stubborn, because I think we've had this conversation before. But you're trying to do a million things at once, and you just need to focus on one thing at a time. Do Reiki later once you get established. You can always add to your gifts and add to your things as you go, right? Um yeah, perfectionist. I know. But like I said, it's like you need to fuck, I keep dropping my pen. You need to go one thing at a time and quit expecting so much out of yourself. Quit thinking that like everything's just gonna change all at once, and that sorry, I dropped my pen. Everything's gonna change all at once, and all of a sudden you're just gonna make a whole bunch of money doing this right away. You know what I mean? It some Virgos are. My husband was a Virgo, my aunt's a Virgo, my cousin's a Virgo. This new cat is a Virgo, and she's kind of wild. um, yeah. So you'll get there. You'll get there. Just one thing at a time. Just continue focusing on your gifts and trying new things, and you'll eventually get your niche and you'll go viral. It'll happen eventually. You just have to, you know, the more that you post, the more you'll be on the algorithm. So, all right. And constantly, think positive. Don't get overwhelmed. Just do a little, just do things at a time as you can. I know this work can get really overwhelming, but one thing at a time, and try to think positive. Try to have a good mindset, you know. Yeah, she's doing too much. That's what I'm saying. Like, she's trying to do too much at once. Like, she's like, I'm gonna do this, this, and this, and I get that because I'm the same way. And then I realize I can't do all of that. You know, yeah, she's a Virgo, so she's kind of. I'm surprised she's laying with the dogs. Usually she's like a magnet. Um, yeah, and awakening again can be awakening can be tough. It can be hard to get through, but breathe, okay? Do a meditation, like. Also, you have to remember the astrology too. So being sensitive, astrology, all of that's going to affect you a lot. Like, the time that I took a break, Mars went retrograde, and that whole time Mars was in retrograde, that's where my energy went. When Mars started going out of retrograde, things started getting better for me. So whether you believe it or not, astrology and the planets and everything that's going on can have an effect on us as well. So that's something. And also, you make sure that you're clearing your energies and your chakras, because that's also a part of it. And if you're not doing that, then if you're not clearing out your energy and stuff, and you're doing readings and you're not clearing out your chakras and all that, then you know Sphinx, she was on the video the other day. Yeah, and we are in Mercury retrograde, pre-shadow phase of Mercury retrograde. So, and Venus just entered retrograde. So, think of Venus as women retrograde. All right. Um, yeah, lean into the creativity, the more free spirit side of yourself. You'll be okay. Just one thing at a time. All right, Chloe Jade, are you here? We have Chloe Jade, and then we have Super Kitties, and then that's all I have. Because it's 11 o'clock. I gotta try to get to bed early. Holy crap. This fence alarm always goes off, and I just don't think it's accurate. Because every time I check, he's there. But maybe I need to check because it shows he's out. Shoot. I have an alarm on the fence. I don't know how he'd be out. You're welcome. Chloe Jade, 1 second, okay? I need to run. I need to go pee, and I need to check on Casper real quick. So give me like 5 minutes, if that. All right, that thing lies. He's right here. I don't know. Oh, wait, I hate when it does that. It scares the crap out of me. And yeah. So if you're an empath, clairsentient, you absorb other people's energy, then there we are. You need to make sure that you're clearing and whatnot. Hold on. What did I miss? Yeah, but it's retrograde, Clarinda, so yeah. Well, we're like, again, our guides don't really push us to do anything. We have to decide. It's our free will, but they'll give us ideas. So whatever ideas or intuitive punches or things that you want to do, then you do it. Like, if you're getting ideas, visions, things that pop in your head, even if they're subtle, do it. If you feel like you want to paint, if you want to dance, you want to go on a walk, you want to help somebody out, you want to grow your gifts, you want to meditate more, whatever it may be, then that's the direction you go. So you kind of just follow whatever those feelings are. It doesn't feel like it's anything specific other than you just kind of tapping into who you are, your intuition, and kind of learning how to evolve in that way. Because you have to understand that right now we're having a huge awakening, and a lot of people are waking up and they're feeling things and that they never had before, and they're paying more attention to their guides and things like that. So, it's not like we're ever being really forced to do anything. It's like we're being led in a direction that we have to follow. So, whatever. Yeah. So, however you feel like you want to help people, if that's what you're feeling guided to do, then that's what you do. There's no right or wrong way to do that. I know, like with me, how it started with my gifts and how I was helping people was that everybody was coming to me with like just problems and stuff. And I was helping them without realizing that that's what I was doing. But you know what I'm kind of coming up with? Or what's popping into my mind is they have these classes now that you can take for like a it's like a it's not a count it's like a well, they do have like the counselor ones, I think, but it's like spiritual counselor or what is it called, a coach. What is that thing? What is it called? That's the word I'm looking for. Crap, what is it called? It's something coach. Hey, hey, Kai, stop it. That's ridiculous. Kai. Sorry, Kai's barking at the dogs outside. Yeah, you just follow the signs. You know what I mean? Yeah. Life coach. Yes, thank you. Why couldn't I think of the word life? I don't know. My brain is fried, I think. Yeah, spiritual life coach or life coach. Yeah. That's something I'm kind of getting. I've seen those classes. I've seen those classes for people, and they're not like really long classes. So that might be something to look into. Why couldn't I think of the word life? What the fuck? Dogs are after something. Yeah, whatever you feel like you want to do. I mean, if you want to even write a book with your story, do it. Blog, do it. Whatever you feel drawn to do. I mean, is that something that you might feel interested in? No, I think my brain's just fried. I mean, I've been doing readings for almost 3 hours, so and my eyes are starting to get weird. Okay, I mean, that is a life coach, unless, yeah, because the thing with mental health, I mean, you can get involved in like the nonprofits and stuff like that. But I mean, you'd have to take classes and schooling for that. So it's just whatever you want to do. But for some reason, the life coaching's coming in with you, and it's not something that you would have to do a whole lot of. You'd have to do a whole lot of schooling for. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, because we have 48 people now. We had 60 something, and I mean, we're going on 3 hours, so. Yeah, you can do that with volunteering, but still, like, if you like, you can volunteer for nonprofits and things like that, but I'm just saying if you wanna do that type of work, you have to go to classes and stuff, but for some reason, a life coach comes in, so check it out, you know? No one says you can't do both. Yeah, mine are getting kinda weird. I just put these on before I came in too. It's not supposed to put them that close together, but it is what it is. I gotta try to get to bed on a good time tonight. Jesus. Yeah, you're welcome. Just like kind of like follow the ideas that are popping in, whatever they may be. And there's something that's coming in, like maybe you feel like you want to be creative lately or something, whatever terms that may be. You know, creativity, does put us in a meditative state, and it does help in a lot of different ways. So, oh, and my animal channel for you guys is Starlet and Friends. So I posted one short last night. If you guys want to sub over there. I have no subs right now. So, because I hadn't started it yet. But yeah, there's something about creativity that's coming in. So, and then that could even be a book. Like, I'm just feeling like you need to kind of tap into your creativity. But the life coaching comes in stronger on you. I mean, you could do the other stuff too, but for some reason that comes in pretty strong. I don't know if it's that though. Unless you want to offer new things, right? Um I mean, like, and doing just other creative things, you know? Yeah, but it's like your creativity is like calling for some reason. And whenever you're helping other people, you are doing it from an intuitive way. Like I said, I used to help people when I was channeling and didn't know I was channeling. That's kind of what you're doing. Like you're able to help them intuitively and kind of say the right things. Oh, you're welcome. Ash, I have one more question after this one. So it's up to you. I can do another one if you want. All right. Did we answer everything we needed to, Chloe? Okay, you're welcome. You have to let me know how it goes. Yeah, hairstylists are therapists, for real. They naturally do it, so that makes sense. Them and bartenders, right? I know my hairstylist is probably like, shut up. I'm sure of it. Okay. I was like a little chatterbox. Okay, so Super Kitties, you're next. Yeah, continue doing what you're doing as far as like your meditation and chakras and all that affirmations. Like, continue doing that. That's all good. It's still gonna raise your vibration and get you where you need to be. Yeah. And mine, her birthday's like 2 days after mine. She's an Aquarius and she's also a Libra moon like me. And it was just like, she's probably like, shut up. No, we talked the whole time. Oh, I didn't look at my Cash App. Can you ask on here? Yeah, the only thing she had different than me was she had a Capricorn rising. This about a cat missing or something? Oh man. So missing people like that takes a whole reading that I have to go into. It's not like I could just say where someone is. I can try, but usually it takes a mediumship and all of that. It's not something that we do intuitive guidance on. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna be able to get. But I would need a picture. Can you send me a picture on my email? thepsychicsleuth@gmail.com. It's also in the link tree, but I need a picture. And I need 5 seconds. I'll be right back. Oh, thanks, Cher. Well, I mostly attract good people on my lives, anyways. thepsychicsleuth@gmail.com. It's on my link tree. Where you paid at. I'm going to answer Ash's question real quick so she doesn't have to wait through this while you send the picture. All right, Ash, what's your question? You got the yes, no question with a little bit extra, so. I have like 4 or 5 of these left. I'm trying to get some energy here. Oh. Okay, so you know that relationships are really free will, right? So the thing with relationships is you get in each other's lives, but it's free will on whether you or him or what you guys decide to do with that. There's really nothing set in stone in terms of how far a relationship will go. How long have you guys been dating? Oh, I'm eating these. There's only like 2 of them, like 5 of them left. I don't have that many. It's the only snack I have. Okay, the man. It's been a week and you're already thinking about marrying. Girl. Take it as it comes. Okay? Just relax. Take it as it comes. Don't start thinking about the future in that way. Regardless, we always get into relationships for we always get in relationships for a reason. Okay? It's one of those things where spirits like ride the wave, take it as it comes. There's a possibility for long term here. I'm not sure about marriage, but long term, it's one of those things. I'm getting like you got to see how it goes. Like they're not saying one way or another. As far as like a marriage thing, like that's like a free will thing, you know. But there's some sort of like strong connection here, so whatever you guys decide to do with it. But one thing they do keep showing me is they keep showing me a rope like fraying. So usually whenever it's like that, like it's like and I'm not saying you guys are like in a breakup right now or whatever, but there's a possibility for like issues or you know some sort of problems for like tying the knot, like the fraying of the rope. It's like symbolic of the relationship. So there might be something that happens now that could cause that. Okay. I'm kind of getting that, so I have to say it because it's kind of repeating. So it's just something to be mindful of. Well, they're not Cheetos. They're cheesy Chesters. I don't know. I was hungry, and I don't... That looks like I'm going to be here a minute doing this. That's all I had. Oh, baby. Yeah, but spirits like ride the wave. There's a possibility for a long term here, but it's like you guys had to get this out of your system. But yeah, I don't know if that just means there's going to be issues that you guys have to get over or whatever, but I always tell people meet for a reason, and then what they do with it is up to them. They're showing me again that there's a possibility for this to go long term, but I'm kind of like, it feels like it's kind of like up in the air for some reason. Like I'm not getting a like firm yes or no on that, but you're where you're supposed to be right now. It's like you're finally acting on what you guys felt, if that makes sense. And so now you just kind of have to ride the wave and see where it goes, and don't think about the future, just live in the now. Yeah. So there might be some issues you've got to get over. That's kind of coming in, but I'm getting like the potential for something more. But definitely it's like you guys have to there's a past life connection here that you guys are having to like kind of see where it goes in this lifetime. That makes sense. So I'm not really getting a yes or no on that. It's hard with relationships because there's so much free will at play. I have a hard time unless they show me like a wedding, you know, which kind of there's like a hint of that, but I think it's not like a for sure thing. Like I'm kind of getting that a little bit, but I'm getting like it could go kind of like either way right now. But there is a possibility for it. I'll just say that. Well, that's good. He's open to the past life thing. That's good. Yeah, you guys are kind of like on the same level vibrationally. So yeah, as long as you guys, you know, continue growing and evolving in the relationship, then there's a possibility for long term here. Because I do get the hint of like a wedding, but we'll just have to see. Don't start thinking about that. Like you can manifest it, but like don't try to live too far in the future. Do you know what I mean? Um yeah, like I said, I think you had a past life together. In this life you're kind of like seeing where it goes. All relationships are healing and learning in some way, shape, or form. Like we enter them for a reason, we meet people for a reason, and we either stay with them or break up for a reason. So, you know, I feel like this is like one of those, like you're being brought together for a reason, and now however it goes is up to you two, but there's a possibility for it to go long term, for you to, you know, get married and have kids. I keep picking up kids, so I don't know if like you have kids, he has kids, or what this kids is I'm picking up, but a reference to 2 children. So I don't know where they fit in at. I ate a pickle earlier. Oh, Rosie. Okay. Does he have any kids or no? Yeah, I didn't figure he was the dad since you've only been together for a week. Does he have kids or no? Okay. It's interesting that you guys have known each other since 7th grade and you're getting together now when Venus has just entered into retrograde. So that's people from your past kind of coming in. I don't know if that's a good timing thing or not, but old relationships and things are going to pop up because we're retrograde. All right, you might end up with another kid from this. I don't know. I keep seeing 2 altogether. So whether that's what you have in your life. So it's interesting the timing of you guys coming together. So hopefully it goes past, you know, whenever it goes direct, hopefully it continues on after that. So yeah, so that's why, because that's what happens during Venus retrograde. It's old relationships coming back because we're revisiting the past with it. So that's definitely interesting timing. Yeah, it could be. If you don't want to get pregnant, though, I would take precautions. All of my exes can just stay where they're at. Yeah, so just kind of see where it goes, okay? But if you don't want another kid or another baby daddy, take precautions. Just saying. Okay. All right. Somebody asked if I was doing questions. Yeah, I can do another one, but I gotta do, I guess, this missing person case. I have absolutely no idea how long it's gonna take or what I'm gonna get. So if I'm gonna get anything, hopefully I will get something. But yeah, Ash, you'll have to let me know how it goes. Lemon Aiden sent 10. Who is that? I don't have them on the list unless that's you, Ash. I don't. Why would your name be Lemon? Oh, that is you? Okay, I'm gonna make sure. Trying to throw me off with your name being Lemon here. Okay. I don't have a picture. Oh, your Kids Lemonade business? Okay, cute. Threw me off there, though. Okay. A link for what? The link tree. The link tree is in the bio for YouTube and also the description box. I don't have a picture. I don't have a picture. No picture. Can you double check the address? I could. I don't. Who am I looking for? I haven't heard of it. I know nothing. We'll see if I'm still psychic. I don't know. What's the name again? I can Google it because I don't have an email. I mean, I didn't get an email. That's okay. So you would just go to the description box and the link tree is there on the way to pay. It's $10 for yes, no, it's a little bit extra, or $25 for intuitive guidance. But I gotta do this one right now. I don't know how long it's gonna take. So I didn't know I was doing this. I'll try. I don't even know how much I'm gonna get or how long it's. I don't know. We don't know. I don't know. I never know. I never know. I don't like to Google because I don't like if it gives me information. I need one without his kid. Is this a new Justin Baker? Because they found one. You sure it hasn't been found? They found him. So what am I doing? It says right here, in Oklahoma, right? A search for missing person has been underway near and on the Arkansas River since January 24th. Family members have identified the person as Justin Baker, a former combat veteran, dedicated father, and beloved son. Oklahoma City Highway Patrol officially confirmed on January 29th that Justin was the third person inside a vehicle that crashed into the river early Friday morning. The other two occupants, so he wasn't found, but they know that he crashed in there. So, I mean, I'm not going to be able to pinpoint an area on the river. I misread that. They didn't find him, but he was the third person in the vehicle that went into the river. So he's in the river somewhere. I'm probably not going to be able to pinpoint exactly where at on the river. The other two occupants in the vehicle were able to make it to land and were transported to a local hospital where they were treated for injuries, but Justin has not been located. So they know he's in the river, right? And then everybody else got out. So is that, I didn't want to read that, but I was making sure he wasn't found because it looked like he was. That's it. That was confusing at first. Sorry. So there's, okay, that he was in the vehicle or that he wasn't in the vehicle. Because they're confirming he was in the vehicle. He wasn't in the truck at all. Do you have that confirmed? Because that is confirming that he was in the vehicle. Oh, piece of crap. I don't know. All the articles are saying that he was. That's why they're all searching in the river. Well, the river can. Okay, so I want to make something clear about rivers and searches. Because I've seen multiple times where areas have been searched and then someone's found there later, especially when it comes to a river and depending on what the undercurrent is. Just because the river's been cleared doesn't mean he's not further down. Okay, so I'm not saying that's what happened, but I'm just saying just because they've searched and they did not find him does not mean that's not where he's at. I've had multiple areas been searched, been told that they weren't there and they were there. He could be stuck under anything or anything like that. So that's something to keep in mind. I don't know. All the articles say that. So do you know, like, do you know personally that he wasn't? Or is that just what you're feeling? Oh, baby. I'm looking for a good picture. All the pictures have his daughter in it, or they aren't good pictures. That one's blurry. They'll have a kid in it. I need one without his daughter in it. What people don't understand is whenever they send pictures, I mean, I'll try to zoom in and cut her out because you can pick up the energy of the other person that's in the picture. It makes it really hard. Yeah, I know that, Clarinda, but that's what I'm saying. I need to know if she, like, knows that for sure, because there's something about 7 miles that keep popping up. And I think, well, I kind of zoomed in to try to I'm just telling anybody, like, anytime you send a picture for a reading, make sure there's nobody else in it. I mean, I feel like they were drinking and partying, and there's something about 7 miles that's coming up. And that's why I'm wondering how she knows she's not in the water, because I'm thinking he could be 7 miles down the river. But if she's saying he's not in the water, then I don't know what the 7 miles is coming up for. Yeah, same picture. I just zoomed in so that I couldn't see her anyways. You have to be patient with me because I'm actually not really getting much on it. Were they at like a... Yeah, that's what I'm wanting to know. Like, how does she know that he wasn't for sure in there? Like, is there something that he knows that, or she knows that nobody else knows? Um, I'm actually not, because now I'm questioning everything, so I'm actually not getting anything. Just the seven sticking up. And the drinking. There's some kind of... I don't know if they were at a bar or party or something like that beforehand, but there's definitely drinking. That's kind of why they crashed. No, I understand that, but I need to know, like, the proof of... because a lot of people say that, because I was told one time when I did this reading for this lady that she swore up and down that he was not in Joshua National Forest. He was not there. No way. They searched it. No way. And guess where he was? They would not let me leave Joshua National Forest. He was there. They were just looking in the wrong spot. So when people tell me somebody's not somewhere, no matter what, I can't listen to it unless they know for sure factually, because a lot of the times it turns out being the opposite. So, no, I'm just saying that was another case. So there was another case I was told there was no way this person was there. It had been searched. They didn't even go look themselves, even though I told her he was still there and where he was at. Exactly gave directions to where he was. And she said no way. She didn't do anything about it. He ended up being found. So that's what I'm saying. But how do you know he wasn't in the Jeep? That's what I'm saying. Like, do you know for sure factually that he was not in the Jeep? Because like I said, I get told that a lot and I need to make sure, because then, you know, that way if I'm going that direction, I need to, I don't know if I'm making sense. Like, because I've had people tell me that somebody wasn't there no matter what, and then they ended up being there. I mean, we had the same thing happen with Elijah. So, you know, it's one of those things that if they're all reporting that that's he was there and they think he's in the river, I mean, people are easily missed in the water. So, okay. I mean, I have this one is kind of just zoomed in. It's fine. Or cut. Because I think I keep getting 7 miles in a curve. In a bridge. Bridge or overpass. Yeah, it keeps coming in, but I want to take it at 7 miles unless you know another reason for 7. I mean, I keep getting a reference to Riley. So that would tell me water. That's why I'm confused at why she's saying he's not in like he wasn't in the vehicle. Hey, well, I'm doing this right now. And then I have one more, and then I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do any more after that. I'm getting pretty tired. I'm struggling to get information even on this. I don't know, because I definitely get I'm coughing, so I'm gonna take that as drowning, can't breathe. I definitely feel like there's head trauma though. In whatever capacity that is. Yeah, I would say on water. There was an altercation because I'm getting pushing around, but I don't know exactly where that was at. Or at what point in the night that was. Or day, whatever. Were they headed back to base? Is there a spot that's about 7 miles and there's like a curve in the river, a bend in the river, and a overpass or bridge over it? And the base is coming in for some reason. I don't know why. Or if they're leaving or coming back. Yeah. Hair is wild today. I don't know. I don't know the reference if it has anything to do with the location or if it's just if they were headed there or leaving there. I don't know. It's like I keep seeing the bridge or the overpass too, and there's like, you know how sometimes there's like cross signs like this. I don't know why. It's in the description box, Carrie. But I have one more after this, and I think I'm done. But it's always in the description box. There's a so it would be 7. I'm not saying 7 mile bridge. I'm saying 7 miles down the river, where there would be a curve in the river and an overpass. The link is always in the description box, or if you go to the channel, it's in the top up there. Real easy to find. But I don't know how long this is going to take, and then I have Jennifer's reading. So, and it's like a crossroad, I think, because it's almost like there's a road going this way and then the bridge right here or an overpass, and it's like how the signs cross. I don't know why they're showing me that. Like sometimes a sign goes one way and then the sign goes another way. And I keep getting Smith too, but I know that's the base that they were at, but I'm just wondering if there's a street called that. Because sometimes there's streets called that, even though there's, you know what I mean? Just because it's in the area. It's something that's like repeating and it won't go away. So, yeah, there's PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App are all the ways. So I think you can use a credit card on one of those. You have to just have it connected. Why is my kitty so tired today? She must have played too much. Rose, what are you doing, baby? I mean, I definitely get there was altercation and drinking. I just don't know at what point the altercation happened. And I keep getting head and I keep wanting to cough. So it's either from the water or something else. But definitely I want to cough. Do you know about how many miles that is where that curve is? Is that flowing the right direction? I don't. Oh, there's a couple of bridges that go over the curve. Okay. Is there also thank you, that's Rose. I know, I don't know which direction that is on a map, and I don't know where they went in at. So you would be able to know that if 7 miles or within 7 miles. The 7 is very strong, and I want to take it as miles. So, I would go to like the curve because I keep getting a reference to left to right. Okay. So that does make sense. I just don't know if the miles are right, but that area exists. I mean, there's a big curve in the river because I keep getting a reference to Riley strain. You know where Riley was found. What I said on the second curve, and he was under a barge. So that could mean that he's stuck on something that they're missing. Um, so I keep getting a reference to the Riley strain thing. Not that like this didn't involve foul play or anything like that, but it's just like where Riley was found. That's what I keep getting reference to. It's the first thing that popped in my head. They'll reference other cases to say like it's similar area to where this person was found or something similar about it. And I noticed that there's a couple crossroads here. I don't know if there is a street that is called Smith or if I'm just getting that because of the Fort Smith thing. I don't know. It's just one of those repeating things. But I keep getting that there's this. It's interesting because you do have a crossroad here on the map where it's like one road goes this way and then it goes to the bridge and it goes over. And so I keep getting that the cross signs, which would tell me crossroads. So I mean, maybe that area kind of like stuck under something. I don't know if they have barges or anything in that river or if there's something else he could get stuck on. But that's kind of what I keep getting. And then I want to cough. So that tells me I'm thinking water. I don't know what else it would be, but I do feel like there was head trauma. I don't know how. I'm not seeing like what happened or how he got in there though. Like I do see there was an altercation or whatever. Okay, so there are barges. Okay. So they haven't checked under the barges. I would suggest in that area that we're talking about, like I don't know the miles, okay, but where you're showing me oh fuck. Can't show it on the thing, huh? Because of the light. Okay, so the curve, there's a big curve right there, and then it's gonna be opposite on here, and then see the bridge and then the crossroads. It's all there. So I mean, I'm kind of getting that reference to like Riley strain, like where he was found, but I keep getting like that big curve. I feel sick. I feel like he was pretty heavily intoxicated though. Because I'm getting like a nauseous but I still want to cough. I'm telling you. So I'm gonna take the cough as like water, unless something else happened. I don't know. Not seeing how I got there. I'm just this is the location I'm getting. It feels like it's very very similar to Riley Strain where he was found. So like maybe under a barge around that curve. I don't know how many miles. Did you check the miles to see if that's about 7 miles or so? And I think Riley was what 8 miles down the river. Oh, good night, Clarinda. I hope I didn't miss her. I just now saw it. Um, Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, there's an area there that looks like what I'm seeing. I just am not seeing the whole story for whatever reason. Like, I do feel like there was some sort of argument or altercation, but I don't know how he got in there or whatnot, or, you know, I don't know. I mean, it's interesting that road is also 71, too. That one road. So, do you know if they've checked that far down the river at all? Or I feel like he could be stuck under a barge or something like that. I keep getting reference to like those sticks and stuff that are stuck in the water sometimes too. Sticks or logs or something like that. Because a lot of things get stuck under barges. I hate to say that, but I know sometimes the barges, they do check them. So I don't know why he wouldn't have been found by now. Is there a roadsmith in the area, or am I just getting that because is that just repeating because of the Smith thing? And the base I keep getting, but I don't know if that's like they were leaving on their way there, or I don't know, it's in the vicinity. I'm not sure. $7 miles. I'm not saying that the wreck is at the bridge. I'm saying 7 miles from where the wreck was, or 7 miles down the river from where that vehicle was. And I'm just telling you, I'm seeing the bridge as a location spot for him. I get description of location areas because they just show me things that are in the area. So definitely that curve with the bridge. There's a crossroad there, so one road goes under the bridge, and then there's a crossroad that goes the other direction, which is what's on this map. And again, the similarity to Riley Strain that I keep getting. So I don't know if that's like 7 miles down the river from where they allegedly went in at. But there's a reference to 7 miles. The 71's there too, but I want to take it as miles. I think Riley was 8, so very, very close. I mean, that could always change with the water, but that's what I'm getting. How far is this curve from the wreck? Guy's on his back. It looks funny. I mean, it can be arranged too whenever I get miles, like within that miles. I don't know. But I wouldn't listen so much to the miles, even though they're sticking out. Can see what it ends up being. But I would go by the description that I'm giving you. I mean, the 7 could be for the 71. I don't know. I don't know why I'm getting it. Just it's something to hang on to, but you would always go for the description. So we would go for that big curve with the bridge and stuff. And again, if there's barges over that, like that's basically what I'm getting. I don't know if they've checked down that far and they've checked into the barges. I don't know. I don't know how often they check those things. But I also get a reference to like sticks and logs and stuff that might be he could be stuck on or could be close by. I don't know if those are underwater or like on the shore. And if it's 7 miles from the bar and you figure that out, then that's where the 7 goes. But it's just one of those things you hang on to. Like I tell people, don't always hang on to the miles, because he could have been 7 miles one day and then continued to go. Or it could mean something completely different. You always want to go by the description. So it's like what I said in Riley, like I didn't have the miles. I might have at that time, but it was more the description of the second curve. So this is like that big curve with the bridge that I keep getting. So I don't know if they've checked that far or not. Or how we got. I'm like not seeing the whole story as far as how we got there. That could be me blocking it because of what you told me and what I know. But I definitely feel like there's head trauma of some sort because my head hurts and I want to cough, which would be the water. Unless there's something else that happened. But no, I don't think it's a people thing, Tracy. It feels more involved with the location. I don't know. I don't know what those cross streets are right there either, or why Smith is so strong. I know that it's the base, but I know sometimes they have streets that are named that too, named things. It was just one of those things that was kind of weirdly repeating, and I already knew it, but when that happens, I still gotta say it. So that's where I would check. My head and neck are hurting now. So there's definitely feels like there's some sort of head trauma. I don't know. It's weird. It's like somebody tried to grab the wheel at some point. Because I'm kind of getting that too. Like I see somebody, and I don't know if that was him. That might have been him. But I see somebody kind of reaching over, and kind of grabbing the wheel. I don't know. It's just one of those. It's just a reference point. I just, like I said, I see the curve and then I see the bridge. So it'd probably be the bridge after the curve. But it could be, it's just a reference point. So I just get description of the area. He doesn't necessarily have to be under the bridge or by the bridge. It's just a description of the area, like what's in the area where he's at. But it feels like somebody tried to grab the wheel because I'm getting that. So I don't know if they were arguing during the car ride or something happened, or maybe they tried to overcorrect, or someone tried to grab the wheel and help correct. But I keep seeing someone, in whoever was in the passenger seat reached over and tried to grab the wheel. Either they saw it was coming, or I don't know. So that's why you're throwing me when you say he was not in the vehicle, unless I'm just picking up what happened with them. I don't know. Or unless he got thrown at a different time. I'm not sure. But the way it came in was curve and then bridge. And someone tried to grab the wheel. That's something that's like repeating. So. Yeah, I don't know. I know you're saying that, but I don't like. I just see someone grabbing the wheel. I don't know what to say. That's what they're showing me. So I don't know. It feels like that was to stop them from going in the water. Or an accident along the way. I don't know. They were drunk and shouldn't have been driving in the first place. Um, that's what I see. I can't help it. Yeah, so that's the area I would check. I'm not getting the full story though. Could be because I'm tired. Ugh. Oh crap. I wrote on myself. Um I mean, something could have happened and they freaked out, and that's what they did to like cover it up. It's possible. Um, I just definitely feel there's head trauma because my head's hurting. So it might not have even been on purpose. Might have just something gone a little too far. But do you know if they've checked that far or no? So I just showed you on the video where I was at. So like I said, you want to go around the curve. Okay. You said it's from left to right, so you want to go around the curve, and it's the bridge at the end of the curve. So somewhere along that curve or after by the bridge. Um, so I guess where 71 goes over. And this would be more right. So this is what I'm looking at because you said it goes from right to left, and I feel like it's yeah. I think and they didn't go that far with Riley either. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of similarities. So it's gonna be opposite on here because I'm showing you on the. You know what? Hold on. Let me make this easier. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. 1 second. So this is small. I can't make it any bigger either. I don't think. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So see, you're saying that it flows from left to right. So this happened down here. I keep getting, like I said, the big curve, and this would be the bridge. So that makes sense because I felt the bridge came like after the big curve. And this could be the 7, I guess, but I try not to make things fit. But see how there's a crossroad right here and the crossroad right here? That's what I was getting. So he could be near that cross. It's like they're reference points. So you want to look for the curb, something that he could be stuck on, like a barge or something like that. And then we have here's the bridge, and then here's like a crossroad, or here's a crossroad too. But I keep getting those 2 signs like that. So if they have not checked this area, this would be where I would say to check. I don't know. I mean, he could have been hurt. I don't know. I'm not seeing how he got in there, unfortunately. I'm just getting kind of bits and pieces, and I think we're mostly focused on where he's at. So yeah, I would check this area right here. I don't know if like I'm getting this crossroads because he's around here somewhere, but you know, this reference point is they stop me at the bridge and they don't go any further. So I would say this area needs to be checked if they haven't checked it already. I can always do an astrology map on it. You can always look at his astrology. I can't do that tonight, but I have your email now. If you want me to do that, that's something I can try to work on. And we'll see if any of the lines go to that area. But that's basically what I'm getting. And then we can also see what I can ask Carly kind of help me if it looks like foul play or not. Because I'm not really getting it. But I would check. That's where I would check, especially since you said they haven't checked it yet. So. All right. I mean, that's all I'm getting. Like the same thing over and over. It's like a repetitive thing. I'm not seeing the whole story, which is kind of annoying me a little bit. You're welcome. Yeah. An astrology map would show us if any lines go that direction. I'd be curious. Because actually, well, Riley showed where he went in at, but not where he was found at. So it might do that too. So all right. Did we have oh, baby, I'm sorry. I can't find my map. Ouch. No, you didn't have to leave. Gosh dang it. Jennifer, are you getting a reading? I can't do mediumship. I don't have the energy to do mediumship tonight. Is that what you're doing? I don't know what you said you wanted intuitive guidance, right? Yeah, we would probably have to sit down and do a full reading for that. Like where I'm not so tired and I'm focused on it, you know? And I still don't know. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. I never know what I'm gonna get, but I think we're kind of just like the astrology chart would tell us too, like if it was foul play or not, or what it looked like. Well, I'm doing. How much did you send? Because I just don't think I have it in me to do mediumship tonight. So if you sent 25, it's intuitive guidance on your life or whatever. If you sent 60, I'll probably okay, yeah. Because mediumship is 60 and I just don't feel up for it. So intuitive guidance would be a question about your life or whatever. Because I know you sent me a picture. I don't know if you're asking questions about that person or what's going on. And whenever it comes to cases, Super Kitties, I just take donations. I try not to charge for it. So, if you want to do that, you in my link tree is all my information. You can just do that, and we can talk more about it if you want. I know I got that, but I'm not. So, like I said, let me see if I'm missing the email. Is it a question or is your brother passed? Because that would be mediumship. That's not mediumship is 60 and I can't do it. I've been on here for 4 hours. So with 25 it's intuitive guidance, so you can ask a question, intuitive guidance about your life or whatever. Intuitive guidance is more like a psychic guidance reading, and mediumship is deceased loved one or pet, which is more expensive, which I was getting ready to get off here after this one because I'm just too tired. It's been 4 hours. So I'm just not going to have the energy for I think that might be why I'm struggling a little bit on this case too. I'm kind of drained. So it would be like a psychic intuitive guidance question. Because you just sent the picture, but I don't know, is he alive? Is he deceased? Like, are you asking a question about him? That's okay. So yeah, it's scrolling at the bottom, but I said maybe mediumship because it's been 4 hours. I just don't have the energy for it. And you spent 25 anyway. So do you have an intuitive guidance question? All my thumbnails changed. It's weird. The Messenger looks different. PayPal looks different. iPhone updated, but what the heck. Kai, you're so funny. Can't believe that kitten's with it. So the one thing we have to remember about our teens or our kids, or they have their own blueprint. They have their own lessons. They have their own things they're supposed to go through. And as teens, they're going to get frustrated. Unfortunately, the teens are really hard times because of hormones and trying to break the rules and trying to find themselves and all of that. So, I mean, the best thing that you can do is remember that you're the mom, but you're also human, and setting rules and boundaries even if they don't like what they are. Kids are always going to be frustrated with their parents. That's like a part of it. That's a part of having kids. Teens are some of the hardest years if you can think back to when you were a teen and you probably tried to push the boundaries. So it's important to still have those boundaries in place. And it can get very frustrating, right? Because you're clashing on things. They want to do things you don't want them to do, and they don't understand why they can't do them, and they don't like the rules and the boundaries. And do you know what I mean? I don't know if what I'm saying makes any sense. So, but they have to learn lessons just like we did when we were kids. So it's kind of that same thing. So we're gonna get frustrated because we're humans. Period. No one does not get frustrated with their teens. We're always gonna get frustrated with our teens, our kids, our family, because personalities are gonna clash sometimes. But you're still the parent. And they'll come around eventually when they grow up a little bit. Mine had to grow up. now he understands, but when they're in that age, they don't. Everything is so emotionally driven, you know. Um so it's one of those things where if you guys need to have a sort of meeting, I don't know why I'm getting that, like it's it's good to have a family night, okay, but if you need to have like a meeting where you guys have like a talking stick or you can get out your frustrations or whatever, um that's a good idea. um but the communication is open is important, but also, like, again, you still have to have your boundaries and you still have to have rules. So, breathe and continue on, but make sure that there's communication, because I feel like the communication is off, and so the communication is super, super important. um so again, I'm getting like you guys need to have more together time, but also some sort of meeting where like there's like a talking stick involved. um well, then that's also something that you need to have a talk dad with. You guys need to be on the same page. You can't be saying one thing and he can't be saying another. Like, you guys have to be on the same page, period. So that's something you need to work out with him, whether counseling or whatever that may be. You need to have a talk. He can't be doing that because you guys are a team in raising your kids. And your kids are always going to pick sides on who says yes. Because they're kids. They don't like the word no. Got like super drained all of a sudden, and I have to do. What do you mean if there's a vibe? It's just you're all kind of learning lessons together, right? They chose to be your kids. You chose to be the parents in this lifetime. And sometimes, personalities clash, but you guys have to stay on a united front. And so there needs to be a talk about that. Um, because you're always going to be the bad guy if they feel like you're always saying no and he's always saying yes. Like, that's a huge problem right there. And that's where the communication is coming in at, not just with your kids, but with him too. So you guys need to set the rules and the boundaries, and they need to be the same from both of you. You guys need to agree or have a conversation before either of you makes a decision, if that's, what's going to help. Well, you can do both. So you need to discipline when you need to discipline, right? If they do things they're not supposed to, ground them or whatever. But you need to also add fun to it. That's why I said family night, good times, doing things together, baking cookies, doing crafts, going places, the park, whatever you can afford, all of that. Like, you still need that together time to build. That's what that was coming in, to like build, build your relationship and stuff. But when it's time to discipline, you discipline. It's not one is one thing and one is another. You guys are a united front. You're going to be doing both. Both things come into it. And then that's when you need to make boundaries. That's why the word boundaries are coming in. And your husband needs to be on the same, you guys need to be on the united front. You need to be on the same page. So, you know, if they're saying things that are inappropriate or doing things that are inappropriate, then that needs to be nipped in the butt. Because that's where the rules and boundaries and all that come in at. And, I mean, have a weekly meeting. And then have a have a together time where you guys are, you know, bonding. And boys will be boys is what I just heard. So, but at the same time, you know, you need to make sure that they're not crossing a line. I'm trying to help you, baby. You're falling. Yeah, this is my last one, I think. I don't think anybody else paid, so. Because I'm dying. I needed to do letterboxes and stuff, but I don't think I'm going to get to them tonight. I definitely have to do them tomorrow, though. That kitten is cracking me up laying with all the dogs. It's hilarious. She thinks she's a dog. She don't like the cats, but she likes the dogs. Weird. You okay, Ginger? Yeah, I do. But like I said, I've got a lot of work to do because of stuff. So I did it to myself. I invested in my house and it's going to be forever before I get it done. Yep. I hope that was helpful. You have to update me if you have any updates. I love updates if anybody has updates. I don't know where my lid went for my pen. Yep. I think we dropped all the... Oh, no, we'll just have to stab him some more because I don't have... I want to open that up. Good, I'm glad. I hope that I helped you out. That's what readings are supposed to be. So I appreciate it. And then maybe another night we'll give your brother a reading. I've been trying to get to mediumship on here, and it's hard because my mediumships are even longer and take more energy. So, but I want to try to do more nights of them. All right, guys. Yeah, that cat loves cuddles too, but it's just hilarious because she really doesn't like she hisses at all the cats, which is weird because usually the other way around. They just kind of ignore her, and then she loves the dogs now. Like she cuddled up with Kai, and then Kai was like, I don't want to cuddle with you, and he moved. But it was so cute for a minute. And it's just weird. At first she was hissing. She still hasn't met the 4 of the dogs, but the more wild ones. But that's coming because she looks pretty content right now. You know. You too, Jennifer. All right, it's been 4 hours. I don't even think I have that much time on my thing. I'm gonna get off here. Thank you guys. I'm gonna go pay some bills now. You might see me tomorrow. It just depends. But I appreciate you all, and thanks for hanging out with me and all of that jazz. So I will see you soon. Oops. I hope everybody had a good time. And I got everybody, right? I'm not missing anybody. Thanks. Alright. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so on your way out. Crap, hopefully I don't fall asleep before I get things done. Talk to you later.